Hello, hello, hello. I think we should be live now. Let me double check. My phone real quick. We are not quite ready to begin, so we're going to go immediately to an intermission. So it's going to be the start of an intermission before we get to rounds 15 and 16. I was making all the stuff on my whiteboard. I forgot to actually set up the rosters for our first matchup round 15. That plus, I actually forgot to make the round 16 bracket, so I need to have that written down too. I'll get taking care of those in our intermission. Hopefully we don't need a double intermission. Let me make sure that we're live on YouTube real quick before we get started. Let's see. My channel, rounds 15, 16. Okay, yes, we are live. Good news, good news. All right. Let me just send out the Discord ping. Live now. Regular season, round 15 through 16. Live now at live when intermission ends at season 2. Add the link. All right, Discord ping has been done. We're gonna go straight to an intermission for this intermission tournament first before we get into our squad strike. VOD watchers, if you're watching the VOD, just skip like 10 minutes maybe, 5-10 minutes most likely. But to begin your intermission tournament, we're going to have Luckman Steve Amiibo against Nightmares Ganondorf. So that's going to be the start while we set up our first match for round 15. We'll talk about the playoff standings, all of that type of stuff whenever we come back from the intermission. Let me load Nightmares Ganondorf real quick. This is going to be one of 3 games in a row where we see one of Nightmares Amiibo on the intermission. We're already at like an hour behind because I decided to start an hour late because I was eating stuff, all that. So don't want to get started any further with the delays because time zones, all that. But when we come back from this intermission, we will get started with round 15 of the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League season number 2. Good luck. Alright, so Nightmares, Ganondorf, Celestos will get this win. So, I'm gonna be real with you, I am still not ready to get started quite yet, so we're gonna do a second game of the intermission before we get started with round 15, because this took less than 3 minutes of this game, as Celestos gets rid of Luckman Steve Amiibo. So that's gonna be victory. So we're gonna see another one of Nightmares Amiibo coming up next on your intermission. Nightmares Ganondorf will go on to face B-Fans Banjo-Kazooie Bahista. Actually, no, he's gonna face the winner of this next match, actually. My apologies. But coming up next, we're going to have another Luckman versus Nightmare matchup. That's going to be Luckman's Greninja against Nightmare's Lucina. So let's find Luckman's Greninja, Green Ninja. Alright, so there's Luckman's Greninja. And now let's find Nightmare's Lucina Saria. Alright, when we come back from this opening double intermission, we will get started with round 15 of the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League, and we will show those playoff standings, the leadoff wins, the MVP race, as well as your scenarios for the #1 seed. Good luck.
Not written.
Alright, Nightmare has set up a ditto against himself in Losers Round 5, In losers round 5, which will probably happen later today, we'll see Nightmares Ganondorf Celestos against Nightmares Lucina Saria. So one of those two Nightmare Amiibo will be eliminated in the next round. This is 2 of 3 games in a row on an intermission tournament where we're going to see one of Nightmare's Amiibo. Yes, Nightmare has set up a Ditto against Sub again. Correct. Wait. Okay, I was looking later in the bracket, all that. So that would be a match in the top 32, but some of you are here for the intermission tournament. It's good entertainment, all that in between games, but what you're really here for, you're here for the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. Let's get into that. Welcome to the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. This is Season 2, Round 15, Game Number 1. Before we get started with today, let's take a look at your standings right now. So, 2 teams have clinched playoff spots so far. Your Worst Nightmare with a 12-2 record, plus 18 differential, and Dynamic Divorce at 11-3 and plus 16. Those 2 teams are also the only 2 teams remaining in contention for the number 1 seed. We'll talk about that later in a future matchup, but the teams that currently occupy playoff spots are going to be the 456 Squadron at number 3. They are 8-6 with a plus 8 differential. Then at 4, 5, 6, and 7, we have 4 teams with 7-7 records. Toronto at plus 2, No Custody at plus 0, the Ditto Burritos at -1, and Very Dog's team at -3. Before we get into the teams that are not in the playoff spot right now, let's take a little look at your round 15 schedule. Coming up first, it's going to be the Swarm versus Detroit. Then we'll have Ditto Burritos versus Your Worst Nightmare as their second game. The third game is going to be Ceiling Fans at Time Zone Squad. Game 4 will be the Novas at 456 Squadron. Game 5 is Very Dog's team at Starbreakers. Game 6 is Dynamic Divorce at No Custody, and Game 7 will be the second Battle of Canada, Toronto versus Edmonton. Now we have that, let's take a look at the teams that are currently not in a playoff spot. We have the Starbreakers at 7-7 with a -4 differential. So that's going to be it for the 7-7 teams as your 8 seed. Your 9 seed right now is Detroit, who's going to be our first matchup today. They are currently 6-8 with a -2 differential. Then, let's see, number 10 is the Novas, 6-8 with a -3 differential. That differential is critical because that differential could be the difference between them and Very Dog's team or Starbreakers getting into a playoff spot if the Novas or Detroit are able to win out their regular season games. These 2 teams do not play each other in the rest of the regular season, and I believe they split their series against each other. I'll have to double check. With that, between Detroit and the Novas, we'll do that during sometime. Actually, no, I stand corrected. If we look real quick. No, never mind. I think the Novas swept the Dynamic. Yes, later on I'll be doing that Shaquille O'Neal bit that I promised I would do if you set your roster up in a certain way, Joe. Now, below the 6 and 8 teams, these teams are still alive for now, but one more loss and they will be eliminated. Number 11, the Swarm, 5-9 at a -4 differential. Actually, all 4 of these teams have 5-9 records right now, so it's the Swarm, the Time Zone Squad, the Ceiling Fans, and Edmonton. The Swarm is -4, Time Zone is -8, Ceiling Fans is -9, and Edmonton is -10. If any of those 4 mentioned teams lose, they will be eliminated from the Season 2 playoffs no matter what happens. So they need to get 2 wins in their last 2 games, and they need to hope and pray that some of those teams in the middle of the pack just collapse and implode so they can sneak into a playoff spot. They're going to need to get some huge wins too because their differentials are not ideal, especially Time Zone, Ceiling Fans, and Edmonton. Alright. Before we do that, let's talk about the number 1 seed real quick. As mentioned, Your Worst Nightmare and the Dynamic Divorce are the 2 teams left in convention for the number 1 seed. So, the results of the round 15 games will decide what happens with round 16 because these 2 teams will play each other in the final game of the regular season in round 16. Your Worst Nightmare and Dynamic Divorce. The last game we will have, that's where we put one of Nightmare's Amiibo and one of Joe's Amiibo from Joe's team on the roster. In hindsight, though, I probably should put Sephiroth because Sephiroth's going to make his first appearance today. But if Your Worst Nightmare and Dynamic Divorce both win this round, their respective opponents are the Ditto Burritos and No Custody, then round 16 will be determined If your worst nightmare wins, then your worst nightmare will get that spot in round 16. But if dynamic divorce wins, we're gonna see a little bit of funky tiebreaker stuff. Same goes with your worst nightmare loses and dynamic divorce loses. If your worst nightmare wins that round 16 match, your worst nightmare gets that win. If not, dynamic divorce, it'll come down to some funky tiebreaker stuff. The distance in tiebreaker between these two right now on the differential is 2. Which means that if it stays that way, let's say your worst nightmare and dynamic divorce get the same result in their respective next rounds, then a 5-4 victory would put this in possibly the 4th tiebreaker if dynamic beats your worst nightmare 5-4. Because the first match that happened back in round 2, your worst nightmare won that match 5-4. But we'll get more into the tiebreakers as we get a better, clearer picture of what happens. If your worst nightmare loses to the Ditto Burritos and dynamic divorce beats no custody, then a winner of the round 16 match will take the 1 seed no matter what. No tiebreaker scenarios, nothing like that, because they will straight up just have the better record at 13-3. I think. Let me check. Yeah, it would be 13-3 no matter what. So they wouldn't beat the regular season record set by the Time Zone Squad last season, but they would get that 1 seed. Now, there is a scenario in which your worst nightmare can clinch the number 1 seed in this round. If your worst nightmare defeats the Ditto Burritos and dynamic divorce loses to no custody, then your worst nightmare will clinch the number 1 seed in this round. Now, I'm going to pretend to be a media executive, all that. I really hope that does not happen because I have that set as the final match of the regular season, even before all of this. But with all of that started, let's get started with round 15 of the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. It's been almost 20 minutes and we haven't even started a single game yet. We got Detroit against... Sorry, we had the Swarm against Detroit. So, the Swarm is one of those teams where if they lose, they will be eliminated. Detroit is currently 6-8, but a win plus losses from some of those 7-8 teams, and they're in a playoff spot with 1 round remaining. Your leadoffs are going to be Zillihu versus Yuri. Yes, I really hope that doesn't happen because it would be very anticlimactic. Yes. Alright, so the Swarm. They need to win in order to survive. Of all the 5-9 teams, they have the best shot with that -4 differential, which is the same differential that the Starbreakers have at -4. And assuming they win both games, that would be at -2 minimum with that 7-9 record. It's going to be Zillihu versus Yuri as your lead. Zillihu is currently 3-4 with 3 KOs as a lead, while Yuri is 8-6 with 10 KOs in the lead. So Dupes King Deity against 1AM Zelda. We're going to see the up tilt versus the up air. I forgot to mention, but the Swarm did make a change to the roster, so it's going to be the Deity as he gets his 4th leadoff win. Going to be 4-4. Yuri will fall to 8-7 in the leadoff. But we're going to see the Olimar coming out for Detroit. What I forgot to mention is the Swarm changed their roster. So the roster right now, it's going to be the King Deity, C-Sharp's Ganondorf, Panger's Palutena, Dupes B Sword Fighter, and then Vicky Texas Olimar Baba Booey at the back, and Alf actually. We're going to see Zillihu get interrupted with the dash attack. It's going to be 61-57 right now as we see, nope, no up smash. It's going to be a neutral air, followed by side special is going to miss, so down air, 79-66 right now. Let's see, forward tilt, it's going to be 79-75. Gordo will hit a Pikmin, but it's stuck on the ledge. Dandori taking a little bit of damage, but not too much. It's going to be 96-88, up smash from the Pro Pikmin, putting Zillihu at 117%. This is a dupe versus dupe matchup right now in terms of the Amiibo. 142-88% right now. Back air, 153-88, as we're going to see Detroit. That's going to be Zillihu coming back onto stage, and that's a down air from Dandori. Alright. So it's going to be 0-88 right now as Vin Diesel comes out, SUAL Man's Ganondorf Amiibo. So we're not going to do a SUAL promo quite yet. We'll do the SUAL promo whenever one of his other Amiibo shows up. Just because we've been yapping too long. And Vin Diesel will get KO'd by a second down air. So Dandori all of a sudden takes the lead with 2 KOs so far in this game. So now we're going to see strong 280. This is Panger's Palutena Amiibo, who was benched for some of the other Amiibo, but is back on that active roster now. We're going to see a down air. She will come back onto the stage. So will Dandori. It's 26-136. We see a forward air. The down smash, it doesn't land. The wind had pushed him away. 57-136. It's 67-136. Actually, does Palutena's down smash have the wind property? No forward smash does, but does down smash too? I know it got the wings. I'll figure that out later. It's 67-153. The Pikmin will be reflected, so they won't be able to get back onto the stage. 78-153, and forward smash from Dandori. That is a 3 KO performance from Dupe Vizzo's Olimar. but immediate revenge KO from Duke Fizzle's Mii Sword Fighter. So it's going to be Mii Sword Fighter versus Mii Sword Fighter, Mr. Ninja versus Herobrine, 2 versus 3 right now as the Swarm. They had a good lead, but Dandori just shutting things down for Detroit against the Swarm. If we take a little look at Dandori's KO count, by the way, I believe that's going to get him closer to the 10 KO club. Let's see. Yeah, Dandori, that's going to put him at KO number 9. That is actually Dandori's first multi-KO performance of the season. It's going to be 108 to 28, 118 to 28 as Mr. Ninja taking much damage, and down smash that will KO Mr. Ninja. So Baba Booey will face a 1 versus 3 scenario against Herobrine. There's still the King Deity, and there's still going to be the Piranha Plant in the back. This Olivar has had some 2 KO performances in the past, but we have not seen a 3 KO performance. And it's going to be down air, Herobrine off stage. Herobrine, he'll just come back onto the stage. It's going to be a down smash from Herobrine, 27 to 89. We see a down air from Baba Booey, the Alpha Amiibo, 27 to 99, 27 to 110 as this Alpha gets hit by the mid-air down special. This Mii Sword Fighter loves going for those mid-air down specials. It's been catching some of those Amiibo off guard as a good anti-air option. Sorry, not anti-air, but just a jump in approach. 72 to 110, we see the down smash. 84 to 110, down special will not KO Baba Booey, so Baba Booey will survive. Has no Pikmin though, so he needs to pluck some. And Baba Booey gets hit by a back throw immediately. Still no Pikmin for Baba Booey. As Baba Booey, this is Victex's Alpha Amiibo trying to come back onto the stage. We're going to see a down smash, and Herobrine with a 2 KO performance to keep Detroit alive. The Swarm is eliminated from playoff contention, so the Swarm will not be advancing to the playoffs. Alright, so Zilly got that leadoff KO win, but it's a 5-2 victory for Detroit. That is massive for their differential because that's going to put Detroit at 7 and 8 with a +1 differential. I repeat, Detroit is at a +1 differential from this game alone. This is one of the most massive wins Detroit could have, and this is the best possible time they could have it. Let's see. Yuri as your leadoff did not have a KO, so that's going to keep her at 10 for the season, 7 and 8 in that leadoff. Papaya did not play, so we'll put a slash. Herobrine, 2 KOs. Let's see. Yeah, Herobrine did play with 2 KOs. Coming Actia did not play, so we'll see that. Herobrine also got the game-winning KO, so that's going to be Herobrine's second game with a game-winning KO. His first since round number 1 when he had that 4 KO performance. And then Duke Fizzle's Olimar Dandori, 3 KOs. He was on a 2-game drought before this, but the Olimar showing up at one of the best possible times for the Detroit Red Wings. That is huge. As for the Swarm will not be making it to the postseason. Zilly did get that leadoff win. It's 2 leadoff wins in a row for the King Deity Amiibo. Currently now 4-4 in the leadoff. Let's see. Mr. Ninja got a KO, so that's going to be the Mii Sword Fighter, if we can find where he is. Yep. Duke Fizzle, congratulations, your Mii Sword Fighter has 10 KOs this regular season. Alright, let's see, Vin Diesel did not get a KO, he got KO'd as well. Baba Booey did not KO, and Strong 280, who played and did not get a KO. So that's going to do it for this matchup. Alright, if we take a little look at your standings, the Swarm is going to be your first team with double-digit losses. I'm working at the whiteboard now. I really need a whiteboard microphone for the future, but the Swarm is currently 5 and 10 now with a -7 differential. Detroit is now 7 and 8 with a +1 differential. So that is a massive win for the Detroit Red Wings, as they could possibly be in a playoff spot at the end of this round. We'll see. Let's get that screenshot and let's head to your intermission. Hello, welcome to the intermission. So as mentioned, we have 3 of Nightmare's Amiibo in a row facing against opponents in this intermission tournament. We're going to see the 3rd of that one now. It's going to be the Olimar Amiibo Imalter facing off against Joe's Mii Sword Fighter Omni Aerith. Winner of this will advance to top 32 of intermission tournament number 3. We're finding Olimar right now. Here is Imalter. Loading. There we go. There's Imalter. Now we gotta bring in Joe's Mii Sword Fighter Omni Aerith. None of these Amiibo are currently in the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League, but some trainers have been using this tournament as a preview for Season 3. So we'll see if any of these Amiibo do make their appearance in Season 3. Who knows? But for now, when we come back from this intermission, we are going to have a game that is critical for that #1 seed race. It's going to be the Ditto Burritos against Your Worst Nightmare. So as mentioned, if Your Worst Nightmare wants to make that round 16 match a final match to determine things, or if Your Worst Nightmare wants to possibly take a spot in this round, Your Worst Nightmare needs to get the win. But for Dynamic, if Your Worst Nightmare loses right here, then regardless of Dynamic's result, round 16 will set up a match for that #1 seed. But we'll talk more about that match when we come back. Alright, so Joe's Me Sword Fighter Omni Aerith will get this win against Nightmare's Olimar Amiibo I'm Alter. So this Me Sword Fighter going to advance to losers round 5. That's going to be top 32 on the loser's side. The winner of the next match is... Oh. No, that's just sports notification. Anyways, the winner of that match is going to face the winner of the next match, which we will see on our next intermission. But let's get back to your squad strike. Hello, welcome back. I gotta load one more amiibo real quick. Gotta load Nightmare's Byleth Amiibo Shion, then I'll lock in, do the introduction real quick. Yeah, most certainly for Season 3, we're gonna have a regular ranked best of 3 tournament, maybe even like a triple box setup, something like that. Not fully sure quite yet. But there is Nightmare's Byleth Shion as welcome back to the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. This is Season 3, Round 15, Game Number 2. We have the red hot Ditto Burritos against the white hot Your Worst Nightmare. The Ditto Burritos right now currently standing at that number 6 seed, 7-7 with a -1 differential, while Your Worst Nightmare trying to contend for that number 1 seed. Your Worst Nightmare does have an important matchup in the next round against the Dynamic Divorce, but a win here, or even increasing your differential even further with a bigger win, that will most certainly help, because if Dynamic Divorce wins in round 18 against Your Worst Nightmare, there are some scenarios involving tiebreakers. Unless Your Worst Nightmare wins here and Dynamic loses this round, Your Worst Nightmare will be able to take that number 1 seed. Alright, with that started, let's get started. So the Ditto Burritos still have a chance possibly stealing the division away from their opponent. But 456 Squadron, all they need to do is just win one of their last 2 games. That'll put the differential much higher than the Ditto Burritos right now, because it's barely pushing it right now at this point. But it's going to be a home game for Your Worst Nightmare. This is a rematch of the first round of the playoffs, I believe. In the first round, it was a 2-0 or 2-1 game between the Ditto Burritos and Your Worst Nightmare. As Your Worst Nightmare, they suffered a season collapse last year, but this season they are not collapsing. They are white hot. It's going to be 84-44, 84-54. As your leadoffs, it's Ditto against Soul Bufo. Ditto is currently 7-7 in the leadoff, while Soul Bufo is 8-6 in the leadoff. So we have 2 of your better leadoffs right now, as Ditto has been going from regular to just red hot. 116-84 right now, as the Squirtle is out for Soul Bufo. We're going to see down special. Squirtle will survive. He's going to come back on. Let's see. We're going to see the back throw. Squirtle still alive. We'll just have the side special come back on, because if Squirtle goes off stage, we're not going to see a switch to Ivysaur. If Ivysaur goes off stage, we'll see a switch to Charizard, but Squirtle trying to threaten this Me Sword Fighter at 141-113 right now. Side B gets parried, but no capitalization from this Me Sword Fighter. Down smash as Soul Bufo still alive with the Squirtle at 132%. So the next hit from whichever of these is going to be, never mind, down tilt. 141-143, back air interrupts and up smash, and Soul Bufo will get this win, and he will be 9-6 in the leadoff now. Zornch's Pokemon Trainer. Only joining Zornch's Isabel the Hound. Tilted with the mid revenge KO, so it's going to be Tilted versus Zeldina right now. So Tilted, I believe, leads the team in KOs right now, but not to the degree he was last season. At this point of the year, last year, I believe he had around like 17 KOs. It's going to be 24-38 right now, so we're going to see a forward tilt from his King Dedede, 14-49. We're going to see Zeldina with the forward tilt, followed by Spot dodges the forward tilt, but does not get it completely. 34-54, 34-60. We're going to see a forward smash. Zeldina will shoot it, but that does some good shield damage. We're going to see it down air, but it does not land. It's going to be 61-70. We're going to see a side special. That will hit Zeldina. Zeldina should be able to come back onto the stage. No, she gets hit by a second Gordo. Gordo number 3, that's going to hit her too. Nope, it does not. So down tilt, that's going to put Zeldina off stage still. So it's going to be, let's see, that Gordo will not land. It's 61-112, 61-119. That Gordo is going to hit her. It will. 61-133 now. Zeldina just trying to come onto the stage. She finally will, but she gets back thrown again. 61-153. Gordo. Nope. Forward smash from Tilted. He gets away with one. So now we're going to see Nightmare Virus. It's going to be Nightmare's own Piranha Plant. This Piranha Plant right now has 10 KOs this regular season, and I think with a strong enough campaign, he could possibly hit 15. Let's see. 19-52, 111-52. This Piranha Plant in the previous round had, let's see, he had, oh, it's not properly marked how many KOs he had. I believe he had 1 KO though. 133 to 85 right now as this Piranha Plant trying to, he's at 10. If he gets 5 in these next 2 rounds, he will have 15 as it's a 4-3 situation as Nightmare Virus already taking some massive damage. 133 to 39, 133 to 113. It's going to be up special as it's going to be Nightmare Virus coming back onto the stage. 133 to 114. 133 to 130. Nightmare Virus just being handled by this King Deity, gets hit by the Gordo, and that will be a KO. So it's going to be a 4 versus 2 snare right now. So here comes Chroma. This is Nightmare's Pyramithra amiibo, who's currently one of the candidates in the MVP race right now. It is expected that she'll make it into the 20 KO club. She's at 18 right now, and that's going to be KO number 19. So she is one behind Doofinator and Silly right now in this MVP race, as now we're going to see Freak, Rap JM's Hero Meal. That's a critical forward smash, sending Chroma off stage. Switch to Mithra, and the footstool from the Pyro. She does not survive. No, she survived. She survived. She landed in a tornado. So Chroma will remain alive for now. Still the Mithra right now at 103% as Freak. His only damage has been from the off stage so far. It's 20 to 118 right now. It's going to be coming back onto the stage. Hero tried going for the down air, but it does not land. It's 29 to 148 as Hero down smash. Chroma will survive it, actually. That was a switch to Mithra as Chroma still in the Mithra. Forward smash. Freak is off stage. Do we see a switch to Pyra? We see Mithra down, but she is just going to stay as Mithra for now. And that's probably a good decision because she comes back on, able to avoid this Hero. Forward smash misses, but down smash from Freak. That's 1 KO from this Hero as now Xion has a 1 versus 3 scenario for your worst nightmare. It is 63 to 0 right now. We're going to see the forward smash. Nope. Neutral special that interrupts, and that's a second neutral special which interrupts. 2 fireballs from this Hero. It's going to be, let's see, jab, jab, jab from Xion. Only at 42 right now, but there is still the other amiibo to deal with. We're going to see down smash, which does not land, as we see a back throw from Violet. So Freak off stage, just gonna come back on safely as down tilt misses, but we see another back throw from Xion. So Freak still trying to come back onto the stage. He's it back on, and we see out of parry, the up tilt is gonna miss, but the forward tilt did not go through. So jab, jab, jab from Xion. 128 to 48. We're gonna see a up smash. It's gonna be 2 versus 1 right now. Okay. So Nightmare's Violet Xion is at 13 KOs now for the regular season, but already at 100% against J9K's Ganondorf Piglet. We're going to see a forward special followed by the down tilt, 133. There is still Raikou in the back as Xion alive at 150, but up tilt, it's going to miss. So we see Doria! The Ditto Burritos will win this. The red hot Ditto Burritos will defeat your worst nightmare. Your worst nightmare will fight the 12 and 3, and what this means is that the game between your worst nightmare and Dynamic Divorce in round 16 will determine your number 1 seed. That will determine your number 1 seed. If Dynamic Divorce wins, that will determine it regardless of tiebreakers, because the winner will have a 13 and 3 record. But if Dynamic Divorce loses, they will go into tiebreakers if Dynamic is able to win that game. Alright. But let's see. Your points. Tilted had a 3 KO performance, actually. So, that's another amiibo who had 20 plus KOs in Season 1, going back to their Season 1 form. So we'll look at the Ditto Burritos real quick. Oh dear, I never updated the spreadsheet for the Time Zone Squad for round 14. Oh well, we'll just update that later. Alright, as for... Let's see, we'll start with the Ditto Burritos on the spreadsheet update. NetEasy's King Deity Tilted, leading the team right now at 16 KOs. So congratulations to NetEasy. Your King Deity has 16 KOs this regular season. Then Freak had a KO that puts him up to 12. Corrections me, Sword Fighter Ditto lost this leadoff, so that's going to put him at 7 and 8 in the leadoff position. Not bad, given the surge he's been having lately. And let's see. Raikou did not play, so that's going to be the 3rd game in a row for the Ditto Burritos, which Cicada's Byleth Raikou does not play. As J9K's Ganondorf, 8 KOs now for this regular season, and that is his 3rd consecutive game-winning KO for this team. The Ditto Burritos are 4 and 1 in their last 5 games. As for your worst nightmare, they are still in contention for your number 1 seed. So Bufo get that 1 KO, so that's going to put him at 9 and 6 for the leadoff. So he will have 1 more leadoffs than have lost. Let's see. The Pyramithra Chroma gets 1 KO. That puts her at 19, 1 behind the win for the leadoff, as Nightmare's Byleth Xion. That's going to be a 1 KO performance for Xion, and she's at 13 KOs now for the regular season. Xion can reach 15 KOs if she gets 2 in the final game. Enacraft Zelda Zeldina can get 1 if she does, but that's going to be a 0 KO mark for her. And let's see, also 0 KOs for Nightmare Virus, who, that's going to be Nightmare Virus' first game with 0 KOs ever since joining Your Worst Nightmare. That is his third 0 KO game, but those other 2s were when he was a leadoff for the Time Zone squad. Alright. So this is going to set up a round 16 date, which determines the winner of that for the 1 seed. But if Dynamic Divorce wants to guarantee that a win for him will get a win seed, or the 1 seed, and not have to worry about tiebreakers, he needs to defeat No Custody when we get to game number 6. But first, your intermission. We're only in game number 2 right now, so that game between Dynamic and No Custody, that's going to be for a little bit later. But alright. Welcome back to the intermission tournament. We are going to have Crunchy's Piranha Plant Kaivine against 1EM's Ganondorf Big Sword. The winner of this will face Joe's Me Sword Fighter on the Aerith in Losers Top 32. So let's find Crunchy's Piranha Plant. This is going to be Kaivine. Kaivine is currently on the bench for the Toronto roster, has not made any appearances for the team this season. Toronto is currently 7-7 with a +2 differential though, so they're currently in a playoff spot. As for 1EM, his Ganondorf is his Ganondorf is on the Starbreakers roster. He is 4-6 on the leadoff position with only 4 KOs this season. Sorry, 4-7. Somewhat of a disappointing number 1 overall pick for the Starbreakers. But when we come back from this intermission, we are going to have the Ceiling Fans against the Time Zone squad. The loser of that game will be eliminated. The winner lives to survive until round 16 unless the math says otherwise. But your intermission is starting now. Alright, so Crunchy's Piranha Plant Kaivine will get this win against 1EM's Ganondorf Big Sword. Kaivine will face Omni Aerith in losers round 5 of intermission tournament number 3. So not bad, not bad. This is going to be a 5-1 victory for the Piranha Plant in 3 minutes and 19 seconds. So, a big blowout from this plant on the Ganondorf. A disappointing number 1 overall pick so far in this season 2. But that's going to be it for Big Sword of intermission tournament number 3. Alright, let's get back to your squad strike. Welcome back to the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. This is going to be Season 2, Round 15, Game number 3. We have the Ceiling Fans against the Time Zone Squad, as the loser of this game will be eliminated from Season 2 playoffs. The winner will go on to survive another day. So the Time Zone Squad and Ceiling Fans both have 5 and 9 records. And let's see, Time Zone Squad is currently -8 in the differential, Ceiling Fans is -9. Alright, no changes to the roster since last round, so it's going to be Bloom, Doom, 38 Dime, Dr. House, and White Light against Gloom Edge, Slime God, Nezuko, Trident, and Doodle Bob. Let's get started. So, while this match is loading, let's talk about that 1 seed real quick. So, Dynamic Divorce. Even though a loss makes sure it goes into tiebreakers, let me explain why they don't want it to go to tiebreakers. If Dynamic Divorce loses this round, and let's say it's going to be, let's see, Worst Nightmare had a 5-4 loss, or was it 5-3? Yeah, 5-3. So if Dynamic suffers a 5-3 loss too, then if Dynamic gets a 5-4 win, that'll put the tiebreaker, the differential at the same, and since both games against each other were 5-4, that would go to the next tiebreaker KO leader. Now both teams do have MVP candidates, and we'll see if Chroma can hold on against Mythos, who is currently at a few KOs behind, I believe. But if it goes to that, division record would be the next thing. So, your Worst Nightmare would be at 4-2, while Dynamic would also be at 4-2. No, sorry, 3-3. Oh wait, it's not Mythos that leads? Wait, who leads for Dynamic then? No, in terms of like the overall KO leader for Dynamic. Because they would use the final tiebreakers. Anyways, for the actual match in question, Gloom Edge will get that win against Doom in the leadoff. So Gloom Edge currently down 4-3 in the leadoff as Dr. Doom gets the immediate revenge KO. So now we're going to see Doom versus Slime God. This is the home stage for the Time Zone Squad. Non-team, oh yeah, it's right. But here's the thing. For reasons we'll get to later, Mythos is not on the active roster for Dynamic Divorce this round. So that's going to possibly hurt their tiebreaker with no custody. Alright, so it's going to be 16-35. We see the up throw for the up air for the Dr. Mario. 6 versus 60, and Snooze, it avoids the Dr. Mario. Barely missed. So it's going to be 29-64. We're going to see a heal from the hero, but immediately gets hit by a pill. We're going to see 29-59. Side special will land on Dr. Doom. And let's see. Hatchet Man, and this hero has no mana whatsoever. So he's getting hit by the down throw into this tornado. He's at 6 mana, so he has to come up high. And Dr. Mario tried going high too, but it's going to be 9-3. We're going to see a down special. That's going to send Slime God off to the other side of the stage. 64-125, and Slime God will be KO'd. Okay. So that's 2 KOs from very dodgeless Dr. Mario amiibo. So we see up tilt, followed by Zelda trying to pursue this Dr. Mario. We see a forward smash, so it's 93-0. Nezuko, will she go fishing? The reigning MVP, she does get the weak hit, but that will get the job done. So that's 1 KO for Nezuko in this game. Let's see how many KOs she has right now. Actually, we forgot to update the info for Time Zone Squad properly. That's a rare Thwomp, a Thwomp down B from this Kirby. 34-8, it's going to be down air for the Kirby. Followed by another down air, down smash, 34-39. Dash attack will interrupt Zelda's forward smash as Nezuko comes back onto the stage. We're going to see up special, 35-55. Down special will hit Nezuko. It's going to be 35-77 right now as down smash puts Nezuko off stage. And we're going to see Kirby. Will he go fishing? He goes fishing with that down air. That will get rid of Nezuko. So 38 Dime with a KO in this back end. So far it's been back and forth, but Trident needs to catch up as it's Kirby already putting 34 into Ganondorf. 51-34 up tilt. That is not going to land. He barely gets out of that up tilt. 71-34. We're going to see Ganondorf with the up smash, which misses. Down air. Kirby attempted going for down air again, but it's not going to land this time. Ledge invulnerability kicked in for the Ganondorf, so Luckman's Ganondorf Trident. Let's see, he gets hit by a dash attack as the Kirby down to air. Does not land a down smash. Does not land a down B either. Let's see, 91 to 75. It's going to be a back throw. So 107 to 75, and we see the up tilt. We're going to see a down, nope, no down smash. 107 to 96. We're going to get a forward smash and 38 dime. That is his second or third KO. But 38 dime will be KO'd. That is KO number 2, I believe, actually. Yeah, 2 KOs from 38 dime. 2 KOs from each of Very Dogsh's amiibo, as Dr. House is going to come out now. This is 1AM's me sword fighter against 1AM's own team. Doodle Bob has a 1 versus 2 scenario if he wants to keep the Time Zone Squad potentially alive. But I don't think with a -7 differential they would have good chances anyway. So let's see. 53 to 52. Dr. House comes back onto the stage. 58 to 52. 65 to 66. As Doodle Bob gonna get hit by a down special from Dr. House. 65 to 79. Down special parries, so side B in and out of that. 75 to 79. We're gonna see Lucas with its forward tilt into the down air. Sorry, in the PK Thunder. Dr. House will come back onto the stage safely though. 95 to 79, up smash will miss, so Dr. House with the back throw. Doodle Bob is off stage, and we're going to see Dr. House, he goes for down special as Doodle Bob comes back on. 95 to 102, we're going to see Dr. House get hit by the neutral air, so it's 105 to 102. Doodle Bob in this 1 versus 2 scenario. PK Fire gets parried, and that gets parried to the side special. 105 to 102, but down smash from Doodle Bob will go to the last meal for this, as we see Net Easy's Me Brawler White Light, but 1 neutral special, and it should be over. The up smash, Doodle Bob will survive the up smash actually at 137, but another up smash and Doodle Bob will be KO'd. Down special does not KO. This one will get the job done as the Time Zone Squad. Your former 1 seed last season is eliminated from playoff contention. They are currently 5 and 10. The Ceiling fans will live to see another day with a 5-4 victory. They're going to be 6 and 9 with a -8 differential. Alright. 2 KOs from each of Very Dogsh's amiibo. So Doom and 38 down with 2 KOs, White Light with 1. We did see a 2 KO performance from Doodle Bob as he was attempting to make a comeback, but White Light just thwarts the operation. Alright, so we're going to update the Ceiling fans spreadsheet real quick. So Ceiling fans, it was a leadoff loss for Penguins, Piranha Plant, and Bloom. So let's put Bloom at, let's see, 3 and 4 in the leadoff position. That's going to be a total of, let's see, 3 KOs in the leadoff, however. Let's look some more. Very Dogsh's Dr. Mario, 17 KOs right now, 3 behind the current MVP. We're going to see White Light, that's a KO, so that puts him at 13. If he gets 11 KOs actually. 1AM's Me Sword Fighter, trying to find that 10th KO, can he get it in the last round for this team? And then let's see, 38 dime, 2 KO performance, that puts him at 3 for his regular season passing Dried Grape for the Ceiling fans team leader standings. Alright. As for the Time Zone Squad, we forgot to actually document the round 14 information, so we'll document that whenever we get to our next intermission, something like that. But Nezuko had 1 KO. Trident, once again, had a 0 KO performance. We see 2 KOs from Doodle Bob, so that's going to put Doodle Bob at 12 for the season. Informer, what I had mentioned a little while ago. Slime God did not get a KO, so that's going to put Slime God at just still 4, maybe 5 KOs. Gloom Edge gets this leadoff win, so that's going to put Gloom Edge. Let's put that on Gloom Edge real quick. Alright. Gloom Edge should be 4 and 3 or 4 and 4 now. We'll double check. It might be 5 and 4 actually. We'll have to double check because we might have a little bit of outdated information for the Time Squad regarding the KO counters. We'll fix that on your next intermission, which we're about to start right now. Hello, welcome to your intermission. So, if we take a look at the bracket for losers round 4, there's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games left to losers round 4. But the game we have right now is going to be Net Easy Samus against Panger's Palutena Strong 280. So let's bring in Purplims real quick. Net Easy Samus Amiibo. Alright. Loading. And now Panger's Palutena Strong 280. So let's come on down to the process right. We're going to find Strong 280 right here near the bottom of our alphabetical list. The winner of this game will go on to face Crunchy's Piranha Plant Kaivine in losers round 5. When we come back from the intermission, we're going to have game number 4 of round 15. It's going to be the Novas against the 456 Squadron. The Novas 6 and 8 with a -3 differential. A win here will very much keep this season alive, while a loss puts things in jeopardy. The 456 Squadron, a win should be able to get them the division and a guaranteed playoff spot, as they would win that Central Division. We'll see more when we come back after your intermission. Alright, so NetEasy's Samus Amiibo Purplims will get this win against Panger's Palutena Strong 280. Purplims, I believe, is part of the Very Doggish team roster. Has been sitting on the bench since, I believe, round 4, round 5 when the trade happened for Starless. Strong 280 has been in and out of the active roster for the Swarm. But let's get into your squad strike. Welcome back to the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. This is Season 2, Round 15, Game Number 4. So, we have the Novas against the 456 Squadron. So if we take a little look at the standings, the Novas might be 6-8 right now with a -3 differential, but because of the differentials of teams like Very Doggish Team and Starbreakers, they could possibly be sneaking into a playoff spot if they win their last 2 games. Meanwhile, the 456 Squadron, 8-6 right now. They might be able to clinch a playoff spot if they win a game, and they might be able to win the division if they win 2. So, the MVP race. Crystal had a massive dud in the last round for the 456 Squadron, currently at 18 KOs. We saw 1 KO from Corona put her to 19. We have not seen Doofinator or Silly play quite yet because Toronto and Edmonton will play in our final battle of this round, the second Battle of Canada. That's when we'll see our 2 MVP candidates. And Sauce Alger will be the next match after this one. But if Crystal can get 2 KOs, she'll be able to catch up with Doofinator and Silly. If she gets 3, she'll take the lead, and keep in mind, 2 KOs, that'll put her in the 20 KO club. But very important playoff game as well as that MVP race. Let's get started. One other thing I forgot to mention, we'll take a look at those roster orders real quickly and get to this next screen. Diabells has been benched. So Diabells, who was Takada's Zelda, had 3 games in a row with a 0 KO performance. So she has been benched for B-Fans, Me, Swordfighter, Gancho. So it's going to be Boy Hawk, It's Him, Gancho, Seraphim, and Bong going up against the Hound, Crystal, Valerios, Grimknight, and Mediafire. Your leads are Boy Hawk against the Hound. Boy Hawk is 3-2 right now with 3 KOs in the lead. The Hound is 9-5 with 11 KOs as a leadoff. If the Hound wins this leadoff against Boy Hawk, then the Hound will have 10 leadoff wins, and that would make her the first to join that 10 leadoff win club. Alright, so it's going to be 6-21. Boy Hawk coming back onto the stage. It's going to be a home stage for this 456 Squadron, by the way. 10-54. It's going to be 10-54 still as side special. It misses by neutral air into neutral special. 10-80 right now. We're going to see a down air from the Hound, but side special, that will not KO the Hound yet, but I think another side special might be able to get the job done. Let's see. Forward tilt from the Hound, followed by side B that gets shielded. Neutral special, that gets shielded too, but neutral special, no, down smash. So Boy Hawk will get this leadoff win. So Boy Hawk is now going to be 4-2 in the leadoff. The Novas have found their leadoff. So here comes Crystal. 18 KOs this regular season. We're going to see a side special, but it gets interrupted by Panger's Me Brawler side special. 68-43 as Crystal comes back onto the stage. 68-45, and Crystal missed her side special. So she's going to have to come back onto the stage, and no! She self-destructed again. That's her 2nd dud in a row. So Nightmare's hero Valerios. Let's take a little look at how many KOs Valerios has this regular season. As after that KO, let's see. That was KO number 17. Now Valerios is at 18. So Valerios is actually tied with Crystal for the most KOs right now for this team. So if Valerios can get a 3 KO performance, he can join the 20 KO club. But it's him. It's him. Panger's Dr. Mario specifically, as this is a 2 versus 3 scenario. We see the 4 tilt coming from 456 as Valerios uses a fireball. That one is going to land though. 71-44. The regular charge fireballs will just clash with the pills, while down special coming from Dr. Mario. Valerios tried using some magic, but he faced the wrong direction, so he got hit by the pills instead. It's him still trying to use his pills. We see a back throw from It's Him. It's him just walking towards the ledge. Receded up special as, alright, 77-94. Forward smash misses from Valerios. We're going to see a forward smash miss, so down special from It's Him. It lands, and now it's in the air, so it's not grounded, and it's him. It's him with a KO on Valerios. So Valerios will finish at 18 KOs for this match, and it's him, KO'd by Grimknight. Alright, so now, welcome to the season. Actually, this is the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League debut of Gancho. B-Fans, Me, Swordfighter Amiibo. We're going to see the down special as it's 12-34. Let's see if we see the forward tilt. Ganondorf off stage. He's just going to come back down tilt. 12 to 59 right now, as we're going to see the forward tilt miss, down tilt, that's going to put Gandalf off stage. Grim Knight just coming back onto stage, Frost supports Gandalf from able to up tilt to up air immediately, followed by side B, which misses to get out of that down special. That one's going to get shielded, so forward tilt out of that shield. We're going to see a neutral special, the Blurring Blade. That might be able to get rid of Grim Knight. Let's see. Yup, Grim Knight not able to come back. So, Media Fire, J9K's Link Amiibo, faces a 1 versus 3 scenario. It's going to be 42 to 14 right now. We see the forward tilt. 42 to 27, Gancho at 53. We see the side special that will land on Media Fire. So it's going to be an up smash though, followed by, we don't see any follow up from the up smash. It's going to be 62 to 58 as Gancho comes back on, so does Media Fire, so none of them go punish because both of them trying to recover, going high at the same time. Just one of those gentleman's agreement type of things. Jab, jab, jab from Media Fire, as Media Fire, the forward air, only the first hit landed. It had the second hit landed, that would have KO'd Gancho. But we see a forward tilt from Gancho, B-Fans meet Sword Fighter, as, let's see, forward air from Media Fire, 101 to 105, we're going to see the side special. And Gancho, in his Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League debut, will have 2 KOs for the Novas. The Novas, a massive 5-2 victory over the 456 Squadron. That's going to put them at 7 and 8 with a 0 differential. Yes, a 0 differential for the Novas. So that's going to massively help them in their playoff race. They're going to face the Starbreakers in the final round in the game that could possibly determine the division. It also depends on what happens with Toronto, because it's going to be Toronto, the Novas, and the Starbreakers all trying to compete for that North Division title. Because, let's see. Edmonton, they're barely on the outside. Detroit could also contend for that division title too. They are 6 and 8. If they get that win, actually they did get that win. They got a massive win too. So we have we have 4 teams trying to compete for the North Division title, ladies and gentlemen. The North Division title is going to set a massive frenzy in the league in the final round. I just realized that. 2 KOs from Boy Hawk, 2 from Gancho, 1 from Atim, a 5-2 victory for the Novas, keeping the Novas alive. It's not over. It's not over until it is over. But it's not over. In fact, it is less over than it was before last night for the Novas. Alright, so 5-2, that is a massive win for them. We'll take a little update on those standings whenever we get to our next intermission, but the Novas at a 0 differential. They have zeroed out the differential right here. Let's update the spreadsheet though. We'll start with the Novas, who got a massive win, especially with that Gancho debut. Boy Hawk. Boy Hawk's now going to be 4 and 2 in the leadoff right now. 2 KOs because here's the thing. Accidental self-destructs count as KOs. So accidental self-destruct the crystal will count for Boy Hawk. Intentional self-destructs such as a Kamikaze will... let me double check the math. I think I counted intentional KO actually. But let's see. Alright, so let's see. Dr. Mario, it's him. It's him with 15 KOs this regular season. Congratulations to Penger. His Dr. Mario has 15 KOs this regular season. But the main story was Gancho in his Squad Strike debut. He had 2 KOs, including the game winner. So, game winner in his first appearance in Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. I believe he's been on the bench this season for the Novas this entire year, last year too. Alright. So, as for 456, it's going to be 0 KOs from the Hound, as the Hound going to fall to 9 and 6 in that leadoff position. Can still get their 10th leadoff win if they just defeat, let's see, who they face in the next round. It's going to be Time Zone Squad's Gloom Edge, as Gloom Edge try to make it. By the way, a little correction on Gloom Edge. He made 1 appearance last season. I think I vividly remember that. It was a home game, something like that, while you were struggling to find like a fit slot. Alright. I think he had 1 KO in that game too, not sure. Anyways. So a little correction on Gloom Edge. Gloom Edge is currently 5 and 3 in the leadoff right now for the Time Zone Squad. Oh, it was Nova's White Light era. Yes, that's right. That was before the White Light got traded over for Nokotan. Speaking of which, Nokotan is actually on the bench of this 456 roster, so is White Light. Sorry, not White Light, Nachos. Let's see. 0 KOs from Crystal. That's back-to-back games with no KOs. We saw that back in round 8 and 9, so let's see if she can bounce back Winship bounced back, she had a 2 KO performance then, but still at 18. Valerios at 18 KOs now for this regular season with his KO. Grim Knight, that's going to put him at 9 KOs for the regular season. If he gets a KO in the final game, that'll put him at 10 for the whole season. Media Fire still going to be at 6. So, alright. Let's get into your intermission, ladies and gentlemen, because... Oh, wait. Sorry. One little thing. I forgot to put slashes for Seraphim and Bong. Yes. Let's credit Seraphim and Bong with their starts. So, let's see. Yep. That's going to be Seraphim's 15th start and Bong's 13th start, even if they did not appear. Alright. Now let's get into your intermission. Welcome to your intermission. I apologize for the little bit of yapping, all that. Just a friendly reminder, in Season 3, whenever we get to Season 3 in July, we will be taking things a little bit slower, only 1 round per night, something like that. More than likely, Season 3 will happen probably in early to mid, maybe even late July, but it will start at some point in July, probably with drafting happening in mid to late June. But if you're interested in becoming one of the expansion teams for season number 3, we are going to expand from somewhere between 16 and 18 teams. If the demand is super high, we might even consider expansion to 20 teams. Alright, but your next match on this intermission tournament is going to be Joe's Sephiroth Him against Luckman's Rosalina Oo. The winner of this will advance to losers to round 5, the top 32 round. I do believe we have interest from at least 2 trainers. I won't reveal who those 2 trainers are quite yet. One has messaged me and I saw someone joining the server, so there's a chance we see 16 teams in the next season. We might tweak some of the expansion rules, depending on how the good benches are this season, as well as what our draft looks like. But when we come back from this game, we are going to see the Very Dodgers team against the Starbreakers. Both teams are currently 7-7. The winner will be 8-7, have a great chance of advancing to the playoffs. Very Dodgers team -3 to differential, Starbreakers -4. The loser can't really afford this loss because of wins from Detroit and the Novas. Massive wins from Detroit and the Novas too. Alright, but that will happen when we come back from this intermission. We will be back. Good luck. Ah, whoops, you gotta be kidding me. I forgot to turn on my microphone. Sorry. I stepped aside somewhere real quick before I went. So I'm not quite ready to load the bins quite yet. I forgot to turn my mic back on, but Joe's Sephiroth Him will get this win against Luckman's Rosalina Luma. Advance to losers round 5 of intermission tournament number 3. Alright, so because I am not ready quite yet, we are going to have a double intermission. So let's get our next match. It's going to be B-Fans Me Sword Fighter Captain against Panger's Kirby Omakiba. Let's bring in Captain. VOD watchers, if you're watching this, just skip like another 5-10 minutes. I apologize. The intermission tournament's more for the live viewers, all that, so they have something to watch while I am loading bins. By the way, so I got a USB hub today. It's a 4-port USB hub, so I'll be able to get displays. I'll be able to plug it into my computer, and I'll be able to have the slots for all 4 switches. Alright, there's Omakiba, because here's my plan for System 1 once Switch 2 comes out. When the Switch 2 comes out, all my data, all my stuff from Switch 1 will be transferred to the Nintendo Switch 2. That's my plan. And my System 1 will just be used the way I use System 3, just for intermission tournaments, other triple box, quad box stuff. But I want to use it for Pokemon Sword and Shield as well as Smash Ultimate, so I might get some more copies of Sword and Shield just so I have a quad box of that for shiny hunting. Alright, with all that little bit of yapping said, all that, let's get into your intermission match. When we come back for real this time, we are going to have Veridog's team against the Starbreakers. Good luck. Alright. So, was that the right link? Oh dear. So, whoops. That was the wrong amiibo. I accidentally loaded Mia Fire. Okay, so this result is not valid. This result is not valid. Let's just add a little text real quick. My apologies. So, Media Fire, who is not supposed to be here. Yeah, that was supposed to be B-Fans Me Swordfighter Captain, as Bracket.com breaks now. So, this result is not valid. We will do this actual intermission match when we come back, so remind me. But, let's get back to System 1. This result, however, is going to be valid. Welcome back to the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. This is going to be round 15 of Season 2, game number 5. We have Veridox's team against the Starbreakers. Both teams are 7-7 right now, as Veridox's team -3 differential, Starbreakers -4. They could possibly be in jeopardy, especially the loser. The winner might be having a good chance of advancing to the playoffs, but the loser, their chances might be put in jeopardy thanks to huge wins from both Detroit and the Novas. Detroit and Novas currently have positive differentials now, so they would be up there with No Custody, Ditto Burritos. Ditto got a huge win. We're going to see Toronto later on, and No Custody. Those are going to be in our last 2 matches, but the loser of this, their playoff chances are going to be in jeopardy because they would have, at best, a -5 differential, maybe -4. We'll see. Let's get started, though. Your leadoffs are going to be Valorex against Big Sword. Valorex is currently 6-8 in the leadoff position, while Big Sword is a 4-7 right now. So only 10 combined wins in here. Winner of this will be 8-7. A second win would be able to get them into the playoffs at 9-7, most likely, but a loss and differential might screw them over. We'll talk about the MVP race when we get in a little bit real quick, but Valorex versus Big Sword, 2, we'll say inconsistent leadoffs right now, as we're going to see the down special, 58-20. And Dorial, that's going to miss from Big Sword, but that one will be interrupted by Link's forward smash. We see the forward throw, and Link with the, nope, no forward air. Gets hit by Gandalf forward air. It's 79-44 right now. This is a home game for the Starbreakers, by the way. 79-48 as Link misses the forward air, so Valorex comes back onto the stage, but Gandalf gets hit by the get-up attack. Dorial gets interrupted again by Link, as it's going to be 79-73. We are going to see another Dorial attempt, but that one finally works for Big Sword, as Big Sword is going to be 5-7 to lead off. Valorex is going to fall to 6-9 in leadoff slots right now. But here is Sauce Alger. So Sauce Alger right now has 18 KOs this regular season. If he can get 2, okay, that's going to be KO number 19 for Sauce Alger. So he is only 1 behind Doofinator and Sidley. Doofinator and Sidley are going to play in the final match of this round, by the way, in that second battle of Canada. But we're going to see a Corno, Lucio's Piranha Plant. It's going to be 47-0 right now. 47-0 as Sauce Alger just hits that forward smash. 47-29, a second forward smash as a Corno. Down smash not going to land from Dr. Mario. 60-48, we see the pills. We're going to see the forward smash get parried. It's Dr. Mario with the forward throw, the pill. And we're going to see a forward tilt. It misses, so Dr. Mario with the down throw. But the forward smash gets interrupted by the Piranha Plant. Jab, jab from this plant. 82-89 right now as Sauce Alger trying to join the 20 KO club in this round. Up tilt gets parried. Down air from the Piranha Plant, though. 96-89. We're going to see Corno try to go fishing with that down air, but we're going to see Sauce Alger forward tilt, putting a Corno off stage. Should be able to come back onto the stage safe and soundly, though, as we see a forward tilt from Sauce Alger now. Pill that's going to interrupt, and another pill. Do we see the up smash? We see an up smash. All right, Sauce Alger, welcome to the 20 KO club. You have reached 20 KOs in this season. A massive consequential trade that we are going to look back at, because this Amiibo was initially drafted by the Ditto Burritos, but he got traded to Veridox's team before regular season started. Alright, so that's going to put Sauce Alger at 20 KOs right now. Oh, have you gotten that? No, not yet. You're going to be the next game, actually. Yeah, you're in the next game. You versus No Custody. That's going to be next. We have Tifa, Joe's Cloud Amiibo, against Nightmare, Steve, Zerby. And we're going to see a neutral special land against Zerby, so it's 80-64. A 3 versus 3 scenario. The minecart will hit Tifa on the way back. 94. Forward smash, that's going to KO Zerby. So Zerby will be KO'd. So Tifa with, was that KO 1 or KO 2 for this? I believe that's KO number 1. I think Zerby got the KO on Sauce Alger, though. It's going to be 126-16 right now. We're going to see a dash attack miss from your mom. This is Sir Yonder's Link Amiibo. 135 to 116. We see a taunt. It's going to be up throw, though. We see a forward smash miss from this cloud. That's the limit. The meter almost available for this cloud again. It will be available again. What will he use it on? He uses our neutral special. He lands both neutral specials from that meter. It's going to be Link getting interrupted. Forward smash will KO Tifa. But your mom is at 59% right now. So now we see NetEasy's Olimar Amiibo Uproot. Already putting your mom at 91%. 107 with the up air. Let's see. Forward smash not going to land. It's going to be a 4 there, though. 0 to 118 as both Amiibo come back onto the stage. 0 to 127 now. Let's see. Up smash does not land. We see a forward smash does not land either. It's going to be up smash, though, from this Olimar onto the Link as your mom, 145%. There is Luckman's Cloud Amiibo in the background if needed, and it's going to have to come out. Cloud Jr., Luckman's Cloud Amiibo, who I believe has an alt color change because both clouds use the same color. So it's a 1 versus 2 scenario for Luckman's Cloud Amiibo. Uproot just going to come back onto the stage right now. 48 to 11%. We're going to see a dash attack, though, followed by neutral special. Does not land, so it's going to be 58 to jab, jab, jab. 68 to 15 now. Cloud Jr. almost having that meter available. It's going to be up smash, and the meter should be coming available on the next hit. It will become available. And he uses on the Clem Hazard up special. Not able to KO Uproot quite yet, but Uproot going to get KO'd by the up smash. So it's going to be down to the last Amiibo now. Starless, who is another trade acquisition for Veridog's team against Cloud Jr. We're going to see the Ganondorf against Cloud. Cloud trying to go for that force smash, but he charged a little too much. That one will land, though, put Starless off stage as Cloud Jr. 69%. But almost at that meter, he will have the meter again. What's going to use it on? He's going to get hit by up smash, and Starless will make sure there is no comeback. That is going to be another loss for the Starbreakers. Veridog's team, though, they're going to be 8-3. This is a 5-4 victory, so it's going to be 8-3 at -2 differential. We'll see if that is able to get them in a playoff spot right now. That record will help them, but a win will massively get them into the playoffs, I believe. Sauce Aldra with 2 KOs. That's going to put him at 20 KOs for this regular season. Tifa, Uproot, Starless, 1 KO each. Then we're going to see Big Sword, Zerby, your mom, and Cloud Jr. 1 KOs each. A Corno with 0. So let's update your spreadsheet real quick. Coming on down to the Price is Right. We'll update the Veridog's team first. Alright, so Valorex did not get a leadoff win, so that's going to put Valorex at 6-9 in the leadoff. Let's see. Starless game-winning KO, so that's going to be Starless's 5th game-winning KO for Veridog's team. The most out of anyone on this roster. We're going to see Joe's Cloud with 1 KO. That puts Joe at 9 KOs. If Tifa gets 1 more KO this round, then this Cloud Amiibo will have 10 for the regular season. Now, that will be the 3rd double-digit Amiibo for Veridog's team. Uproot is going to be at 18 KOs now, surprisingly starting to sneak in, but Crunchies, Dr. Mario Sauce Aldra, 20 KOs this regular season, is tied with Doofinator and Silly for that lead. So right now it's Doofinator, Silly, Sauce Aldra at 20, Crystal at 18, Chroma at 19. As for the Starbreakers, that's going to be another loss for this team, as they are in the midst of a mid-season collapse. They are now 1-5 in their last 6 games, ladies and gentlemen. But Big Sword gets a 1 KO win in this leadoff. Going to be, let's see. He is now 5-7 in the leadoff. Your mom, Sir Yonder's Link, got a KO. We saw Kirby. We saw Cloud Jr. with KO, Zerby with KO, a Corner with no KO. So let's see. Nightmare, congratulations. Your Steve Amiibo Zerby has 15 KOs this regular season. All the Amiibo you started this season has at least 1 KO. Sorry, 15 KOs. Alright, so Cloud Jr. at 12, your mom at 11. Not bad, not bad. Nightmare is insane in the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. I'm gonna be real with ya. Alright, so let's get that screenshot and let's head to your intermission. Welcome. So, the result of that previous match we saw in the intermission tournament is not valid because we loaded the wrong Amiibo. So that 5-4 loss for Omakiba against the Link is not valid because we sent the wrong Amiibo. So now we're going to see B-Fans, B-Sword Fighter, Captain. Alright, for real this time, the winner of this match will advance to losers round 5 of the intermission tournament. Good luck. Wait. When we come back from this intermission, round 15, game 6, we're going to have the Dynamic Divorce against No Custody. Dynamic win a win. If they win, The winner of the round 16 game between Your Worst Nightmare and Dynamic Divorce will determine the 1 seed no matter what. Winner gets it, as well as that first round bye. But if Dynamic loses, then Dynamic can still get the 1 seed if they defeat Your Worst Nightmare, but there are some tiebreaker scenarios involved. But with all that said, let's get started with your intermission. Very important matchup when we come back.
Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate. Feel the stretch in your side. Now return to your original position.
Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate. Keep training and working on your sides. Now, return to your original position.
Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate. Keep training and working on your side. Now return to your original position. Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate. Stand straight and try to keep your hips aligned with your back. Now return to your original position. Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate. Distribute your weight equally between both legs. Now return to your original position. Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate. Focus on stretching your back. Now return to your original position.
Alright, so for real this time, the result of this match is valid because we have the right opponents. So it's going to be Pangers, Kirby, Omakiba getting this win against B-Fans, Mii Sword Fighter Amiibo Captain. This is a different Mii Sword Fighter than the one we see in the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. But Omakiba with that win, 5-3 victory, will advance to losers round 32, and they will face the winner of the next match of your intermission. But we have a grudge match in the Squad Strike coming up right now. Welcome back to the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. This is Season 2, Round 15, Game number 6. So, we have the Dynamic Divorce against No Custody. So for those of you who don't know, these two owners, they used to own the same team together, Dynamic Duo last season, who won the championship game, but NetEasy decided to split off from Joe and create his own team. So that means Joe got full custody and NetEasy had no custody. Brand new expansion team. But with that being said, your starting roster is going to be Joe, and Joe. So, first things first, Joe. This is going to be Joe's first appearance since the championship game, where this Joe Amiibo had, I believe, let's look at our Season 1 spreadsheet. This Joe Amiibo finished with more than 15 KOs last season, if my spreadsheet is not betraying me. I can't tell, but yes. I'm looking. Actually, no, it was a different Joe Amiibo who had more than 15 KOs, but I believe this Joe Amiibo did have double digits, coming in clutch for multiple games this season. As for Joe's second Amiibo, so Joe was traded from the Ditto Burritos, but initially Joe was on Very Dog's team roster. So Joe was on Very Dog's team roster, then Joe was on the Ditto Burritos roster, but this is going to be Joe's first appearance, as Joe was drafted in the first round, I believe, but then traded twice already. As for Joe is making also his first appearance since the finals, well, in which Joe won the championship game. This Joe Amiibo had a good performance in the Season 1 playoffs. Then, the fourth Amiibo, that is also going to be Joe. So, this is going to be Joe's first appearance since being traded from the Ditto Burritos. This was part of a multi-package which included Joe and Joe. So let's see. If we take a look at Joe's KO totals right now, Joe, I believe, has had loading. In those 6 games which Joe played, Joe had a grand total of 5 KO for the Ditto Burritos, including 1 game-winning KO. Actually, no game-winning KOs, my apologies, looking at the wrong Amiibo, but Joe with 5 KOs this season, trying to make it 6 for Joe. And then finally, we have Joe, who has been on the roster this entire season, has been one of the starters for almost every single game, 13 out of the 14 games this season, as, let's see, Joe currently has 12 KOs this season for Joe's team. So just to recap, your roster is Joe, and Joe, who is being trained by Joe. All of these people were trained by Joe. The manager is Joe. And one final recap on the roster, as Joe, and Joe will take over as your starters against not Joe, MVP candidate not Joe, and we will still see Joe on the roster. As for No Custody, we have Snaketails in that lead. Snaketails might be one of the best leadoffs right now, 7-1 with 7 KOs in the lead. Much more consistent than what we've been seeing even at the top from possibly the Hound, so Bufo, Yuri, and Liness. We'll see if this Pyrobetter can be 9-1 in those finals, being only possibly the best leadoff. She might be in contention for that best leadoff award, one of the inaugural awards we'll have for Season 2. Then the remaining Amiibo, it's going to be Fipsh, Star Slot, Bajista, and Pump Patch. So Fipsh was on the opposing roster who had to face off against Joe. So we're going to see Joe and Joe facing off against Fipsh. Actually, no. So 3 of these Amiibo did face off against Crunchy's Link Fipsh, including Joe, and Joe. In fact, Joe got the game-winning KO against Fipsh in that final game. Then Star Slot, Bajista, Pump Patch. Let's see those KO totals real quick, as I believe it's Star Slot who leads the team in KOs if we look for No Custody. Looking. I scrolled too far. No, it's actually going to be Fipsh who leads in KOs right now at 17. So he's 3 behind the MVP race. But let's end that Shaquille O'Neal bit. Let's get started with this match. Because this match, there are some implications to the #1 seed, but the major thing was your worst nightmare losing. So if Joe Joe and Joe can win for Joe against NetEasy, then the Dynamic Divorce will have a round 16 date with your worst nightmare where the winner is guaranteed to win the #1 seed. Meanwhile, No Custody. They are currently 7-7, 0 differential. A win would be nice to keep up in those playoff standings because let's see, 456. They're falling 8-7. Very doggish team. They're going to be 8-7, but still at a minus differential. So No Custody. They're trying to catch up for possibly. Do we see the number 3 or 4 slot in their eyes? We'll see. I don't believe Joe had the leadoff for Joe in this season or last season, but this is going to be Joe's first appearance this regular season. As your leadoffs, it's going to be Joe versus Snaketails. Snaketails, as we mentioned, 7-1 in the leadoff position. This is going to be a home stage for No Custody this time. These two teams, when they met back in round 1, Joe got the win over NetEasy back in, it was round 1, 5-3. So it's going to be 14-56 as Joe, already putting 56 on this Pyramithra. It's going to be 14-63. We're going to see a down smash putting Joe at 28. 28-63, it's going to be a down throw followed by no dash attack, so it's going to be a back throw, no, down throw from the Pyra. Joe at 73%. The wing is activated for Joe now. 86-69. We see the up special that is going to miss, so Joe with a dash attack. Snaketail's going to have to come back on stage as Mithra, and we will see her jab, jab, jab from Joe. It's at 86-106. We're going to see a dash attack though. Joe off stage, comes back on. So does Snaketails. 97-120. We're going to see Joe parry and switch to Pyra, and forward smash will KO Joe. So Snaketails is now 8-1 in the leadoff with 8 consecutive wins in said position. Yeah, this is a very dominant leadoff. Could possibly win the award for best leadoff even over the Hound and So Bufo. But now we're going to see Joe coming out. This is Joe's first appearance in the Squad Track Amiibo Draft League. Has been traded 2 different times this season alone. It's going to be 44-149. We see Joe. It's going to... That down smash did miss. That would have been a KOing down smash for Joe. As, let's see, 56-167. Joe at 77%. It's going to be up special. Nope, comes back onto the stage. Joe just staying in the air. Up special from the Mithra puts Joe at 94% though. We see the down tilt miss from Mithra. Joe just has to come back. We're going to see the back throw. No, down throw actually from Mithra. It's going to be a side B, which puts Joe off stage, though. We're going to see down smash not land, down tilt into up tilt. We don't see a follow-up from the up tilt as Pyra back on, but gets KO'd by Joe. So Joe, in his very first appearance, gets a KO for Joe. 134-0 as Crunchy's Link Phipps. 17 KOs right now this regular season. We're going to see, let's see, up tilt followed by no follow-up from Joe. 134-32, up smash from Phipps will KO Joe. So now we're going to have Joe versus Phipps, a Link Ditto. This is Joe's first appearance since the finals win for Joe's Dynamic Divorce, back when they were called the Dynamic Duo. Up smash from Joe puts Phipps at 83%, 8-92. We're going to see a side smash from Phipps as up smash puts Joe at 28 now. It's going to be 28-99. Up smash, 46-99 as Joe going to get hit. No, he shields the boomerang actually. Forward tilt, nope, down tilt into up air as Joe gets this KO against Phipps. So now it's going to be NetEasy Zelda. It's a 2 versus 3 scenario. We see a back air and Joe will survive that back air. So Joe will be able to come back on to say, no, Joe gets hit by the down air, but it's a weak hit. So Joe will survive. 87-7% right now. We're going to see a forward smash as Joe off stage again. 108-7. We're going to see just Joe come back safely. So does Star Slot. So Joe use that boomerang, and we see forward smash putting Star Slot at 30. 108-30 right now as it's 3 versus 3. My apologies. Up smash will hit Joe as Joe is at 117%. We're going to see the down air followed by Joe hit himself with his own bomb. 131-31. Comes back onto the stage. Joe gonna miss that, but does not get punished. That should have been a great punish for Star Slot against Joe, but did not. But the up smash will KO anyways. So now we're gonna see Joe's first appearance is being traded from the Ditto Burritos. Joe currently has 5 KOs right now this regular season, as Arsene started to charge up just a little. Alright, 16-72, 16-92, as we're going to see Joe just waiting for Star Slot to come back on. Let's see. Joe gets hit by the down air. Arsene is about halfway through. Forward smash going to send Star Slot off stage as Joe just halfway with Arsene still. We see Joe with a forward smash. It gets parried, so up smash going to put Arsene at 3/4 way. Arsene's about to activate for Joe at 63.8%. One more hit and Arsene will be active. Arsene is active now. Dash attack putting Star Slot at 129. Can Joe KO NetEasy Zelda? Make this a 2 versus 2 scenario. Joe has not been hit ever since Arsene is activated. We're going to see a down throw followed by, do we see up air? We see up air. Joe will survive the up air, but Arsene about to run out. I don't think we're going to see a KO at this point. Forward tilt, and that actually will KO starts. So Joe gets his first KO, and his first appearance is being traded from the Ditto Burritos. But Joe off stage, and the egg's not going to land from Bajista. B fans Banjo-Kazooie. 115 to 15. We're going to see the side B though. It's going to be a forward throw though. 131 to 24, and Joe is going to have to deal with a 1 versus 2 scenario right now. It's going to be 6 to 27. We see up smash from this Banjo hitting Joe. Joe at 43%. 43 to 27 as Joe gonna catch a grenade, but he gets hit by the grenade. So it's 53 for Joe. Down air, followed by forward smash. Joe putting Bajista at 74%. We're gonna see a up smash. Nope. It's gonna be Joe getting hit by the down throw, followed by no follow up from Bajista though. Neutral air, forward smash, which misses. Down tilt does after the missed down forward smash from Joe. 80 to 74 as Bajista just waiting for Joe to come back on stage, and down air from Joe, followed by up tilt, but it gets parried, and Joe will be KO'd. So No Custody gets their revenge in round 15. No Custody with a 5-3 victory against Joe. Alright, so 2 KOs from Bajista, as this was a back and forth game. We see 1 KO from Joe, 1 KO from Joe, and 1 KO from Joe. Snake Tails advances to 8 and 1 in that leadoff slot, while Fifch and Star Slide get 1 KO each. Bajista with 2. Pump Patch will be credited with a start, even though Pump Patch will not appear. So let's see. Not Joe did not appear. Not Joe did not appear. So Not Joe and Not Joe remaining at 17 and 16. Let's see. Joe gonna remain at 12 KOs with that. Not Joe. Sorry, not leadoff Joe. Alright. Let's see. That is also not Joe. So let's see. Joe, that's going to put Joe at KO number 6 for the season in 7 starts. Joe with his first appearance and first leadoff. So that's going to be 0 and 1. Not going to be eligible for the documentation though, because you need 5 and there's only 2 games left to the regular season. Joe did get a KO, so Joe is going to get that KO. And Joe also got a KO here, so it's going to be the Joe bench who managed to get the KOs for this team so far. Alright. As for that Easy's team, that's going to be No Custody. A 3 to 5 means an equal split between these two, but tiebreakers are not going to be needed. Let's see. So Snake Tails credited once again with a start that put Snake Tails at 8 and 1 in the leadoff. Start off 0 and 1, but as okay, Snake Tails has gotten a KO in each of the last 8 games. So it's been each of the last 7. So it's 1 leadoff win in round 4. A leadoff loss in round 8, and then just leadoff wins ever since. So that is 8 and 1 for Snake Tails now. Might be able to contend for that best leadoff. Alright, Crunchy's Link Phipps, that's going to be KO number 18 for the Snake. 2 behind the KO leaders right now. They're going to play in this next game. Star Slot, that's going to put Star Slot at 14. So Star Slot 1 KO away from putting that easy, giving him another amiibo at that spot with 15. Pump Patch did not play, so that's going to be Slash. B-Fan, congratulations, your Banjo-Kazooie has 10 KOs this regular season, as well as a game-winning KO. That's going to be Bajista's 4th game-winning KO for No Custody. Alright. Your KO totals are over, and this Shaquille O'Neal bit is over. Huge credit to him, Dabooin, No Mouth, Cry to Admin, and Aerith for being Joe, and Joe. All of those amiibo were trained by Joe, and thanks to trades, were able to get onto Joe's roster. But let's head towards your intermission. I am never doing that Shaquille O'Neal bit again. It was funny. I promised Joe I was gonna do the Shaquille O'Neal bit with the Shaq. Have you ever seen that video on it's like a NBA 2K where it's like 5 Shaqs against 5 Shaqs? Even like the coaches are Shaquille O'Neal, something like that. If you haven't watched it, it's funny. Anyways, in your intermission tournament, we are gonna have Cicadas, Dark Pit, Sargon going up against Joe's Little Mac Fammy. So we will not be referring to this as Joe, it's just going to be Fammy. Alright. When we come back from this intermission, we're going to have the last game of round 15, the Battle of Canada Part 2, Toronto versus Edmonton. The winner of this game here in your intermission is going to face Penger's Kirby Omakiba in losers round 5. Your intermission is starting now. Alright. Joe's Little Mac Family, who is definitely not named Joe because we're done with that Shaquille O'Neal bit, gets this win against Cicada's Dark Pit Sargon. So Joe's Little Mac Family will face Omakiba in losers round 5 of your intermission tournament 3. There's only 2 games left to intermission tournament 3, so we will be finishing this round sometime in the middle of round 16. But let's get back to your squad strike because we have 1 game left to round 15. Hello, welcome back to the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. This is Season 2, Round 15, Game number 7. We have the Battle of Canada Part 2. So, let's take a little look at what happened in the first Battle of Canada. Back in Round 4, we had a match between... Sorry, not Round 4, yes, Round 4 actually. We had Edmonton at Toronto, and the winner of that game was Edmonton in a 5-4 fashion. Both of these teams right now are still alive in the playoff race. Toronto currently holds the number 4 seed, 7-7 record with a +2 differential, so they might be able to afford a small loss as long as they can win next round against the no custody. As for Edmonton, they need to win this game or else they will be eliminated alongside the Time Zone Squad and the Swarm. So, let's get started. There are 2 MVP candidates in this game, 1 for each team. We have Silly in that 3 slot for Toronto and Doofinator in that 2 slot for Edmonton. Is there a chance that the MVP goes to Canada this season? That's what we're going to find out. As for your leadoffs, Linnes currently 8-6 in the leadoff, going to be leading off for Toronto with 9 chaos in the lead. Obsesses, Gandalf, Quando, Dingle, 3-5 in the leadoff for Edmonton. We'll see as it's going to be down throw in the forward air for this Lucina, 13-30 as Quando Dingle should be able to come back onto the stage though, so it's not too far, but we're going to see neutral air, nope, not going to land, 13-53. We're going to see a forward smash out of parry, Ganondorf for the down smash, but gets shielded. We're going to see a side B though, it lands on Ganondorf from the Linnes. It's going to be 28-53. We're going to see a forward throw from Linnes and Ganondorf off stage. That's not going to be quite enough to KO him yet, so it's 28-73. We see Lucina with the down throw into up air. Quando Dingle at 94%, 40-70 already, 70-94. Lucina just going to get, nope, up smash is going to miss, and we're going to see out of parry, side B from Quando Dingle. So it's going to be, let's see, side B from Quando Dingle. It's going to be another side B from Quando Dingle, and Linnes going to use forward smash, but out of that, parry from Quando. 129-94, we're going to see forward tilt, and Quando Dingle will now be 4-5 in the leadoff. Linnes will be 8-7. So now here comes Crunchy's Robin Econart. It's 0-111, 118 as Quando Dingle barely comes back onto the stage. Forward throw is going to send him off stage again, and we see another Thunder. He should be able to come back on. Yes, he will. 22-138 as Quando, 35-138, just doing some damage onto this Robin. That's 2 up smashes in a row to put this at 84 now. We see the neutral air. Nope, side B misses, so jab from Robin. It lands actually the very last hit. 84-142, but that's an up smash. That's going to put Econart at 107. Up tilt will miss the attempt, so it's going to be 107-154 as Robin he's going to have Thunder, the third stage, but no. 2 KOs from Quando Dingle in this game for Edmonton. They know what survival means. So, here comes your MVP candidate, Silly now, Joe's Pyramithra. 20 KOs this regular season. It's going to be 21 KOs now for Silly. Keep in mind, the single season record in the regular season is 23, set by Nezuko last season from the Time Zone Squad. It's going to be 28-31, 40-31. We see a down smash as Doofinator is out now, who also has 20 kills this season. So, the winner of this game, as we have MVP versus MVP, will further advance their MVP campaign. 40-75. Silly, if she gets this KO, that's going to make it 21. If Doofinator gets this, then it's going to, sorry, 22. If Doofinator gets it, they will both be at 21. 84-79, we're going to see the up air, 100-79, down air as Doofinator. He knows that he needs to make sure he gets his KO. 125-79 right now as Silly going to get, nope, up smash is not going to land, but we do see a switch to Mithra. 125-85, we see a down smash not land as it's back to Pyra, and Doofinator gets his KO. It's a 4-2 scenario now as Doofinator and Silly will both have 21 KOs with 1 round remaining. 31-93, we're going to see a forward smash, another forward smash, and we see a down air. Prof help. This is Duke Fizzle's Me Brawler, by the way, for Toronto. Had some massive games recently, and that KO will get rid of Dufinator. So both MVP candidates will be at 21 with 1 round remaining. Do we see a co-MVP with both Canadian teams? 65-18. We're going to see a down tilt, 77-18, as comes back onto the stage. It's going to be a forward throw, 93-18, and Gordo, that barely missed. 103, though, as his Me Brawler is going to fall short. So B-Fans Zelda Aria faces a 1 versus 3 scenario. She needs to get KOs. We're not sure if she's going to win, but let's see. 38-39. It's 54-39. 66-39 as we see Aria comes back onto the stage. 79-39. Down air into back air. That's going to land. So crouch going to be at 74% right now. Up air. 79-74 as we see the up smash from Aria. That's going to be a side special though. Does not land as crouch comes back onto the stage. 79-85. Down air will get rid of crouch. So it's going to be 1 versus 2 now, as right now Toronto just trying to play for a better differential. Michaela's Me Brawler Dracula Flow going to come out now. And that down air, down special will get it done. So it's going to be a 5-3 win for Edmonton. All right. 5-3 victory for Edmonton as Dracula Flow gets a game-winning KO. 2 KOs from Quandale Dingle, 1 from each of the other Amiibo. Then we saw 1 from Silly, 1 from Professional Help, 1 from Aria. The MVP race continues as Silly and Dufinator. 21 KOs each. All right. So let's update those KO totals real quick. We'll start by updating Toronto. So Silly, 1 KO that puts her at 21. B-Fan Zelda Aria that puts her at 1. That's going to put B-Fan, congratulations. Your Zelda has 10 KOs for the season. Nobody. That's going to put this lead loss, going to put her at 8 and 7. Alright. That's her 3rd lead loss in a row, this Lucina Amiibo. Let's see if she can bounce back in the final round. Crunchy's Robin Equinart did not get a KO. Michaela Sephiroth still 4th in the KO lead, but let's see. Dupe's Me Brawlers gonna get a KO here, and I think that's it for KOs. Yes, that is it for KOs for Toronto. As for Edmonton, that is gonna be the first multi-KO performance from Quandale Dingle. So 2 KOs from Quandale Dingle could not come at a better time for Edmonton. Dracula Flow with the game-winning KO. That is Dracula Flow's first game-winning KO for Edmonton this season. We're gonna see Crouch with a KO, and we saw Dufinator with a KO. So Dufinator gonna be at 21 KOs for this season. AI Sonic did not play, so AI Sonic credited with the start, but not an appearance. He's going to be at 13 KOs. So, just a friendly reminder, the record is 23. We'll see if that record will be broken or even tied in the next round, but we're going to do a special quadruple intermission, so 4 intermission games in a row before we get into the final round, because I need to update all the standings, all the everything. So with that said, you will have until the 2nd game to update your rosters. You have until the 2nd game ends of this intermission to update your rosters. Let's take this screenshot and let's head to your quadruple intermission. Hello, welcome back to the intermission. We are going to see Ditto with NetEasy. So it's going to be NetEasy's Pit going up against NetEasy's Link. So it's going to be Joe Angel against what goes up. Let's find the pit real quick. Joe Angel. Loading. Alright, and let's find the Link. NetEasy Link Amiibo, what goes up. The winner of this match will advance to Losers Round 5, and they will face the winner of our final match for Losers Round 4 of the intermission. Alright, so game 1 of your quadruple intermission is starting now. You have until the end of the 2nd to update those rosters.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, so NetEasy's Link will win this Ditto against NetEasy's Pit, a trainer Ditto, and advance to losers round 5. Alright. That was a 3-minute 42-second game. You have a little bit more time to update your rosters for the final round of the regular season, but when this next game ends, you need to have your rosters updated for the final round. Alright, let's see. Coming up for your final game of Losers Round 4, this is game 2 of 4 for this quadruple intermission. We are going to see Crunchy's hero, Carl Magnus, against B-Fan's Link Papa. Alright, so B-Fan's Link. The winner of this game will face NetEasy's Link, what goes up in Losers Round 5. And when this game ends, that's going to be the cutoff for your round 16 rosters. So get those round 16 rosters updated. I'll send out a ping on the Discord right now. Good luck. Alright, to close out losers round 5, Carl Magnus will get this win against B-Fans Link Papa. So Carl Magnus will have to face a different Link in losers round 5. That's going to be NetEasy's Link What Goes Up. But we are going to be getting started with losers round 5 after this. Let's see. But your round 16 rosters are due now. Looks like we only have one roster order change. Specifically because Dynamic, that All Joe roster, they only requested it for round 15. So we'll see our round 14 roster going back. So don't worry. A 5-2 win for Carl Magnus over Papa. Now, personally, I'm hoping for a long intermission game. Like, 2 long intermission games. Can we get, like, 6-minute intermission games, please? If you're a VOD watcher, by the way, please, like, skip another, like, 10 to 15 minutes. Because round 16 is going to be, like, another, like, 10, 15 minutes. Go get a food, go get a drink, go get a snack. Don't go to, like, the fast food place and get a burger, though. There's not enough time for that. But you can definitely get a food or drink or snack from the kitchen. Anyways, to kick off losers round 5, the top 32 round, we're going to get started with 1AM's Hero the Madman against Crunchy's Richter Amano. The winner of this game will go on to face Joe's Piranha Plant in losers round 6. This is game 3 of your quadruple intermission. Let's see, we need Crunchy's Richter Amano. Alright. I am updating the standings right now as we speak. I will provide an update on standings, who is clinched, who is eliminated so far, but can this video please load? It will not load. Okay, load this time. There we go. The winner of this will face Joe's Piranha Plant. Game 3 of your quadruple intermission is starting now. Good luck. Alright, so 1 a.m.'s hero, the Madman, will get this win against Crunchy's Richter Amano. Will advance to losers round 6 to face Joe's Piranha Plant the Plant. If we're looking at this sheet correctly. Yes, so the Madman will face the Plant in losers round 6. Getting that win documented. 1, maybe 2 games remain to this intermission depending on how much time I need. I still need to finish updating your standings right now. But we'll provide all that. I'm not too worried about leadoffs. None like that, or the MVP race will probably update too. But let's get to your 5th. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna declare a 5th game to the intermission. So very long intermission that we're having. Thank you for your patience, by the way, for those of you who are watching, as 1am is just setting up stuff behind the scenes. Gotta update all the standings, all that, because I'm doing everything manually, front end, back end. VOD watchers have it good right now, because VOD watchers, they just get to skip this entire segment and just go straight to the action. But we're going to have Nightmare's Young Link Rivalis against Crunchy's... Sorry, not Crunchy. Cicada's Simon Julius. So yes, we are going to do 5 games as once again. We're going to have 3 games in a row with Nightmare's Amiibo. This is game 1 of 3, Rivalis against Julius. Later on we'll see Dusk Bajista, then Celeste Saria. But game 4 of your intermission is starting now.
the darkness.
Alright, so Cicadas, Simon, Julius will get this win in losers round 5. Will advance to losers round 6. He will face Nightmare's Link, Nightmare Sword. So if the young Link can't get the job done, maybe Nightmare Sword will get his revenge. We'll find out, we'll find out. Alright, we do not need an intermission game number 5. I still need to update a roster real quick, but they don't play immediately. They play closer towards the end of the round, so I can still update the roster in time. I forgot to actually close roster order update, so if you didn't get one in quite yet, let me just try to sneak it in between now and this message that I'm going to post right now. Round 16. Okay. Oh, wait. Sorry. No. Playoffs. Alright. Looks like bracket.com decided to crash again, but let's get into your squad strike. The final round is about to start. Welcome to the final round of Season 2 of the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. This is going to be round 16. Before we get started with game number 1, let's take a look at those standings. Your number 1 seed is your worst nightmare, 12-3 with a plus 16 differential. Then your number 2 seed is Dynamic Divorce, 11-4 with a plus 14 differential. These two teams will face off against each other in the final game of the regular season. The winner of that will get the division title. The division title and the number 1 seed, or that's what you think. Because of tiebreakers, here's the deal. Joe has to get a 5-3 victory or better to take the number 1 seed, because here's what happens. The first matchup that happened between these two teams was a 5-4 victory for your worst nightmare. If Joe gets a 5-4 victory, that's going to put both of these teams at plus 15 differentials. Their head-to-head would be tied with 5-4, 5-4. And the deal is, it would go to your KO leaders. Nightmare's Pyramithra Chroma is currently contending in the MVP race with 19 KOs. For Joe's Dynamic Divorce, the current KO leader for that team is going to be Luckman's Hero Amiibo Mythos, who currently has 17. So, the only way Joe would be able to win in this tiebreakers is Mythos gets 3 KOs to pass Chroma, and Chroma does not get any. If that tiebreaker remains tied, then it would go down to division record. And here's the deal. Since Dynamic Divorce suffered a loss to No Custody, Dynamic Divorce's final division record is going to be 3 losses if they were to beat your worst nightmare, while your worst nightmare would only have 2 losses within the division. So that's where this double loss scenario comes to bite Joe back. So basically, English translation, Joe needs a 5-3 victory to take the 1 seed. If it goes down to the last stock, if Mythos gets 3 KOs and Chroma gets 0, he probably just wins anyways. So Joe needs a 5-3 victory or better to take the 1 seed. If it goes down to the last stock each, your worst nightmare automatically gets the 1 seed. And if your worst nightmare wins the match, then your worst nightmare would get that 1 seed and a first round bye. So those are your 1 seed scenarios. As mentioned before as well, the Swarm and the Time Zone Squad are both eliminated. So right now, that's just going to be 2 teams contending for the number 1 overall pick in the draft before considering expansion teams. The Swarm is 5-10 with a -7 differential. Time Zone is 5-10 with a -9 differential. But the Time Zone Squad will not be throwing in the towel. Mainly because, well, we have a game that affects division standings, all that. I don't want to be accused of tanking, nothing like that. So, nope. Alright. As for your important games. Sorry, not your important games, but the rest of the standings. 3, 4, 5, and 6 are currently 8 and 7 right now. The 456 Squadron, No Custody, the Ditto Burritos, and Very Doggish's team. None of those 4 teams face each other, so each of those 4 teams might be able to squeeze out with winning records. 456 is +5 in the differential, No Custody is +2, the Ditto Burritos are +1, and Very Doggish's team is -1. But here's the deal. If you are one of those 4 teams, if you win your round 16 matchup, you clinch a playoff spot and you will be in the playoffs no matter what. You will be in the playoffs if you win, if you're currently one of those 8 and 7 teams, so just a little heads up. Your number 7 seed right now is the Detroit Red Wings. 7-8 record plus 1 differential as your number 7 seed. As for the first 2 teams out of the playoffs right now, it would be Toronto and the Novas. Both teams are 7-8 right now with 0 differentials. Toronto is going to face no custody, while the Novas are going to face off against the Starbreakers. So, here's the deal between Toronto and the Novas. Toronto and the Novas is currently being determined right now by the 4th tiebreaker. So, first tiebreaker, that's your record. Second, that's your differential. Third is head-to-head, but both of these teams had 5-4 victories against each other, so it goes down to your KO leader. The Novas' KO leader got benched after having duds at 14s, while Toronto, they have Silly at 21, currently leading the league alongside Doofinator. So Toronto wins on that 4th tiebreaker right now if it comes down to that. But Toronto, the Novas, they could possibly steal that spot away from Very Dog's team if, let's see, the Swarm is able to upset Very Dog's team and throw away the number 1 pick in the draft before considering expansion teams, because we're most likely going to have expansion teams. Times the Squad will probably pick like 3 or something like that if they get the number 1 pick. Then, the Starbreakers still have a playoff chance. They are suffering a massive collapse right now in the season 7-8 record with a -5 differential. It would require a little bit of prayers. But what's going to require even more prayers are Edmonton and the Ceiling Fans. Both teams 6-9, -8. Edmonton has head-to-head over the Ceiling Fans. Those require massive long shots. It's going to require some major losses from a bunch of these opposing Amiibo. It would require Okay, let me do the math. Let me do some of the math. Actually, I think Ceiling Fans might be eliminated, actually, because here's the thing. Detroit is in that 7th spot. They would need to lose, but they would have to lose to Edmonton. Edmonton has to beat Detroit. Then Toronto, the Novas, and Starbreakers all need to lose their games. So that is a very long shot scenario for that. However, if the Ceiling Fans can get a higher differential than Edmonton by defeating their opponent in the Ditto Burritos, they can sneak into that playoff spot. So the Ceiling Fans are still available. So if you are Edmonton or if you are the Ceiling Fans, you need to win. You need losses from Detroit, Toronto, the Novas, and Starbreakers. The hardest path to get in is going to be the Ceiling Fans. So let me write it down on a piece of paper real quick. We'll get started in just a minute real quick, as we're going to have that Edmonton-Detroit match coming up first. Writing down on a piece of paper, that piece of paper where you write stuff. And I do think if Detroit gets a big enough win, that could also eliminate the Starbreakers. So, you know what? Let me lock in and get that introduction. Welcome to the final round of Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League Season 2. This is round 16, game number 1. We have Edmonton against Detroit. So Detroit can clinch a playoff spot if they win with a high enough differential. If they don't win with a high enough differential, they just hope they don't get leapfrogged by Toronto or the Novas. A win from Detroit might be able to eliminate the Starbreakers. As for Edmonton, Edmonton needs to defeat Detroit. Then they need losses from Toronto, the Novas, and the Starbreakers, and hope and pray that they get a big enough differential difference. So it's going to require lots and hopes, lots of prayers, but let's get started with this match. I did not update the stats for your leadoffs, but I believe Quandale and Yuri both won their leads, I think. Not sure. We'll just not pay attention to leadoff stats right now. But let's get started with this very first match of round 16. Every game matters for the playoff standings. And the North Division is up for grabs, the South Division is up for grabs, was the 1 seed, the Central Division is up for grabs too. But Edmonton against Detroit, we're going to see Quandale Dingo versus Yuri as your leadoffs. Quandale Dingo has been not the best leadoff. He's coming off his first 2 KO performances though, at least. Yuri, one of the better leadoffs in the league right now, falling down to 8-7 though for the season. Will she finish 9-7 or 8-8? As she will be the leadoff for every single game for Detroit this season. We're going to see 41-97, 55-97 as Yuri goes off stage, and Yuri will up special. She techs, and Quandale Dingo comes back onto the stage too. Force match, that's going to miss, so we see up tilt, forward tilt, going to put Quandale Dingo off stage. Quandale Dingo, he will be able to barely come back on stage. We see a force match, it gets parried, but not all hits. 87-141, and Yuri will finish 8-8 in the leadoff. Quandale Dingo with another leadoff win, that's going to be a KO, so now we see Dandori dupe Fizzles Almar. Last season, this Almar had more than 20 KOs, but right now, just trying to get this win for Detroit. Detroit needs a massive margin of win right now in order to get their best chances of a playoff spot. And Quando Dingo, he is not going to come back. Alright, so 4 Amiibo each right now. We're going to see Doofinator coming out now. Doofinator is at 21 KOs this regular season. He is trying to outpace Silly, as more than likely the MVP is probably going to go to one of the 2 Canadian teams. It's going to be 58 to 96 right now, 63 to 96. We're going to see an up air from Dandori. By the way, because of the scenarios right now, Doofinator is a red Pikmin, while Dandori has been turned green this time. So this time it's going to be Dandori who is red. Sorry, Dandori who is green. My apologies. Dandori is green, Doofinator remains in his red alt. And that's going to be stuck at 21 KOs for Doofinator. So that's going to give Silly the opportunity to win the MVP race unless she performs a dud. So Joe's Power Mithra, the door is wide open for Silly to win your MVP. Here comes Crouch. This is Victex King Dedede. And oh my goodness, that's 3 KOs for Dandori. That is Dandori's 3rd KO, but it's only going to be 3. This Olimar has been showing his Season 1 form for this Detroit team, and at the best possible moment too. That is back-to-back 3 KO performances for Dandori. It's going to be 58 to 0 right now as you have the Brawler against the Mii Sword Fighter, Herobrine. It's a 2 vs 3 scenario. Dactyl Flow is off stage. Going to come back onto the stage though. We're going to see down special land, 71 to 41. Down special, that's not going to break the shield, so down tilt from Herobrine. 81 to 56. Down special will miss, and Herobrine does not punch properly. We see a back air after mid forward air. Sorry, forward smash. 99 to 56. 114 to 56. Forward smash is going to miss. Out of parry, up tilt. We don't see an up air. We see a down special miss. Down special gets shielded by Dracula Flow. Down smash going to put Dracula Flow off stage though. Let's see. Down smash will KO Dracula Flow. So Herobrine has a KO. Alright. So AI Sonic has a 1 vs 3 scenario for Edmonton, but because of how things are standing right now, they won't be able to make it to the playoffs. So this is going to be Edmonton's final stand. We won't see Edmonton make it to the playoffs because of how the differentials work. Their differential at best is going to be -7. Detroit is only going to be able to fall to at 0, even if they lose this game. Alright, so Edmonton, thank you for participating in this season. We'll see if AI Sonic's able to get a KO. He will get a KO in his final performance of this regular season. 26-0 right now is coming at you. J9K's King Dedede just going to come out. We're going to see the King Dedede with the up tilt, up smash from the Banjo. By the way, a win from Detroit would also eliminate the Ceiling Fans if Detroit is able to continue winning this, but once again, Ceiling Fans at that same differential. So Ceiling Fans, thank you for participating as well. You had a nice season too. You're actually going to be in the next game against Ditto Burritos, actually. 37 to 78, 52 to 78, as we're going to see side special miss, up tilt. We're going to see the up air followed by the up air. 71 to 78 as Gordo, that's going to land on AI Sonic. He's off stage, trying to come back onto the stage. Let's see if AI Sonic can make this a last stock game at least. 99 to 78. We're going to see AI Sonic. It's going to be a forward side special. That's going to be the first feather used from this Banjo-Kazooie. Feather 2 is going to have to be used right here after the up special. So up special, feather. So 3 feathers remain for AI Sonic. 124 to 91% right now as King Dedede forward tilt. That's going to send AI Sonic off stage. 3 minutes and 40 seconds remain to this last game. It's going to be 135 to 91. And down tilt missed, so here comes another forward tilt from coming at you. We're not going to see a dash attack. We see another forward tilt to AI Sonic. Still alive at 151. Can get any hit at coming at you anytime, but nope. It's going to be the forward smash, and Detroit is going to get a 3-2 victory against Edmonton in their final regular season game. Alright, so 3-2 victory for Detroit over Edmonton. Edmonton will be eliminated. They will not be advancing to the playoffs. So let's come over here. Back-to-back 3 KO performances for Dandori. Dandori is popping off for this Detroit team at the best possible moment. This could be a legacy game which helps secure Detroit playoff spot. By the way, Duke Fizzle, congratulations! Your Olimar has 12 KOs this regular season. He's going to finish with 12 in the regular season. We'll see if he gets more in the playoffs. 1AM, your Zelda Yuri will finish the regular season with 10 KOs exactly. 8-8 in that leadoff. Not bad, not bad. Wait, 8-8 doesn't sound right. If she only had one... Let me check. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. My apologies. Okay, so Yuri is actually going to finish 9-7 in the leadoff. My apologies. So Yuri finishes 9-7 in the leadoff. Not bad, not bad. She got 10 KOs total. Obsesses Plant Papaya does not need to play in back-to-back games. J9K's King Dedede coming at you. 1 KO. He's going to finish with 16 KOs this regular season. 7 No, 6 less than what he had last season, but still a very impressive performance from his King DD. MLO's Me Sword Fighter Herobrine. Welcome to the 20 KO Club. Herobrine finishes this regular season with 20 KOs. MLO's Me Sword Fighter Amiibo. So welcome to the 20 KO Club. You are actually going to be the 3rd member of the 20 KO Club. You are ahead of Sauce Aldra, Chroma, and Crystal. I forgot to mention that, mark that down. So welcome to the 20 KO Club. Coming at you, going to be credited with this game-winning KO. So that's going to be it for Detroit. As for Edmonton, I did the home team first this time. The road team, Edmonton. Doofinator, 0 KOs, so he finishes at the regular season at 21. AI Sonic got a KO, so that's going to bring him to 14. Crouch did not get a KO, so he's going to be at 13 to finish his regular season. Sorry, 10 to finish. Dracula Flow got a KO, so that's going to put him at 8 to end this regular season. And Quandale Dingle going to finish with 7 KOs this regular season. As Quandale Dingle in the leadoff, he's going to finish at, let's see. He was 3 and 5. He's going to finish 5 and 5 in the leadoff. Not bad, not bad. So he finishes at the 500 in the leadoff. All right. As for your standings, let's update those standings real quick. Gonna come over here to the whiteboard. Can you guys hear me from the whiteboard? Detroit is gonna finish the regular season 8 and 8 with a +3 differential. So we're gonna mark that down real quick. Detroit is 8 and 8 with a +3 differential. Edmonton is eliminated, so they're going to finish 6 and 10 with a -10 differential. 6 and 10 at -10. And the Ceiling fans are eliminated, so the next match is just going to be a fair final goodwill to either team. So 6 and 10 -10. Alright, Edmonton, thank you for playing in this season. Hopefully y'all can make it to the playoffs next season. It was very close last year, but this year, alright. Oh wait, y'all couldn't hear me. Oh dear, my bad. Wait, how far is the mic? I'm just gonna see how close the level is, all that. Oh yeah, y'all, I would have to like yell and all that from here. Okay, so let me just repeat what I said real quick. Alright. Oh, all good. Okay, my bad. Sorry. Alright, so with this, let's go into your intermission. Alright, so I do need to update the roster for the Novas real quick. Don't ask how I'm responding if I can't hear. I know, I'm not thinking right now. I'm just too locked into the whole intermission and squad strike. Alright, coming up, this is going to be game 2 of 3 where we see Nightmare 3 in a row. This is going to be Nightmare's Me Brawler against B-Fans Banjo-Kazooie. So we're going to see Dusk, who won a Ditto against Nokotan in the previous round. So Nightmare, Me Brawler, Dusk. Alright, here we go. And his opponent is going to be B-Fans Banjo-Kazooie Bajista. Let's find Bajista. Not bad. There's like, can you hear me? No, I know, I'm stupid. I'm not thinking, You got me. I can't even be mad. I just... Alright, the winner of this match is going to face Panger's Me Brawler Boy Huck in Losers Round 6. When we come back, we're going to have the Ceiling fans against the Ditto Burritos. The Ceiling fans won't be able to advance to the playoffs, and Starbreakers... Oh dear. The Starbreakers are also eliminated from playoff contention. They won't be able to finish. They won't be able to advance because even if they get a 5-0 sweep, they will finish at a 0 differential, I think. Actually, no. There is still hope for the Starbreakers. I apologize. There is still hope for the Starbreakers. If Veridog's team loses to the Swarm, like good enough, Toronto and the Novas lose and Starbreakers wins, then Starbreakers might be able to sneak in. But it's a very, very long shot for Starbreakers. They are currently the last team before the Elimination 9. But we're going to get more into that when we come back from this intermission. Good luck. Alright, so Nightmares Mii Brawler Dusk will get this win against B-Fans Banjo-Kazooie Bajista. By the way, the roster just got updated for the team that submitted a roster order change. They're just going to be using the same roster as the previous round. Just got approved. So that would be the round 16 roster order. I'll tell you what team that was, or you probably know what that team is, or you can just look in the Discord server. But Dusk will advance to the next round. He is going to face Penger's Mii Brawler Boy Hawk. So it's going to be another Mii Brawler Ditto for Dusk in the next round in Losers Top 24. A 5-2 victory, could have been 5-1 had that first red screen KO'd in 5 minutes and 46 seconds. Not bad, not bad. But let's get back to your Squad Strike. Welcome back to the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. This is Season 2, Round 16, Game Number 2. So we have the Ceiling Fans against the Ditto Burritos. Alright, so here's the deal. The Ceiling Fans have been eliminated, but they can try to play a little bit of spoiler against the Ditto Burritos. As for the Ditto Burritos, if they win this game right here, they clinch a playoff spot. If they lose, though, Detroit is 8-8 with a +3 differential, but they can open things up for Toronto and the Novas, and possibly even the Starbreakers. It would require a bunch of massive prayers in order to open things up for the Starbreakers, though. But a win for the Ditto Burritos or even Verydogs' team, heck, no custody too. Wins from those teams will get them in playoff spots and make things tighter for Toronto and the Novas. Losses and start to open things up. Alright, but let's get started. So it's going to be Bloom, Doom, 38 Dime, House MD, and White Light against Ditto, Tilted, Freak, Piglet, and Raikou, as Ditto is going to start the entire season once again in that leadoff position for the Ditto Burritos. This will be a home game for the Ditto Burritos, as because of somehow that seeding works, the Ditto Burritos is also trying to contend for a home series in round 1 of the playoffs. Because seeds 2, 3, and 4 will get home games in games 1, game 3 of the playoffs. We have Bloom versus Ditto as your lead. That's going to be 28-35 to 57. Ditto's just going to hit by the down throw into forward air. 35 to 82 now. Down air. 41 to 82. Forward smash going to make this 59 to 82. Do we see a down tilt? We do not see a down tilt, but we are going to see out of parry and up smash. But only the first hit landed. 77 to 86. We're going to see just Bloom coming back onto the process right. Let's see. Up smash. Nope. Up smash from Bloom. And Bloom will get this leadoff win in his final game, while Ditto, I believe, finishes 8-8 in the leadoff. Alright, so 91-0 right now. We're going to see NetEasy's King Deity Tilted. Had a pretty good performance last round, I believe. Let me check. For this Ditto Burritos. As Gordo, Piranha Plant, just going to try to come back slowly onto the stage. Gets hit by the up tilt. So Tilted's going to have another KO. Tilted does lead this team in KOs, I believe. Let's see. Yes, he currently has 16 KOs. That's going to be KO number 17, as in the last 2 rounds, these last 3 rounds, including this one, he's had 6 KOs so far. Can it make it 7 against Dr. Doom? Doom at 41%, Dash Attack can make it 61. This would be KO number 17 if he can get it. The Gordo will get hit by the up B, so Doom at 72. 82 to 75, we're going to see the side B. Doom comes back onto the stage. We see another forward tilt, though. 92 to 75 as Dr. Doom. The tornado got interrupted by a forward tilt, and he won't come back. So Tilted with back-to-back, 3 multi-KO performances in a row. So that's going to be 2-3-2 in these final 3 rounds. We're going to see 28 to 89 as, let's see, down air from this Kirby, followed by down special, but that's not going to hit the King Deity. We see up tilt, followed by neutral air, up tilt again into up air is not going to land. So we see down smash, which is going to put NetEasy's King Deity off stage. This Kirby trying to go fishing, but unable to get the fish. He did not go deep enough for the fish. The big penguin fish. Fish are penguin, right? 38 Dime will get this KO as NetEasy King D will finish the season with 18 KOs. So he will not rejoin the 20 KO club for the regular season. Actually, I don't think he was a member of it. Actually, he was a member. Alright, Freak with that KO, immediate KO of House. Of 38 Dime. So it's going to be 2 versus 3 between Ceiling Fans and the Ditto Burritos, as it's going to be House versus Freak. Can Dr. House finish the season with a KO against Freak? We're going to find out. 10 to 53. Dr. House just going to get back throw. 10 to 62 as Freak comes back onto the stage. 78 mana right now. We're going to see him use a Fireball, which gets parried, and that one gets interrupted by a half-charge Fireball. 40 to 62 half-charge Fireball, which House gets spot dodged around. It's going to be up tilt into up air for this House. 40 to 84, 51 to 84, 61 to 84, 69. dash attack missed, so Freak is off stage. Just gonna come back on 69 to 98 down special. That's not gonna be able to KO Freak quite yet. So he comes back safely onto the stage, but another down special from that position, such as that one right there. And Dr. House gets the KO against Freak. So 2 versus 2. It's gonna be Piglet coming out though. J9K's Ganondorf Amiibo. So for the last 3 games in a row, we have not seen the Byleth Amiibo because this Ganondorf has been getting the game-winning KOs. Will that streak start, end, or will this Ganondorf get back-to-back KOs? It's going to be the KO against House, as it's a 1 versus 2 for NetEasy's Mii Brawler White Light. We see a neutral special putting Piglet at 67. Let's see, for neutral air. This Ditto Burritos, they are a red-hot team, including being the current 1 seed. It's going to be 0 to 116 right now. Down special is going to miss. We're going to see a suplex putting Piglet at 136, and up smash not able to KO Piglet yet, as White Light has yet to take any damage. And it's going to be last stock flat between these 2 teams. So what looks like a big lead for the Ditto Burritos, now Raiku's going to have to work at it, as this is going to be Raiku's first appearance since round number 12. Alright, so it's 56 to 43 right now. We're going to see a side B suplex. It's going to make it 56-62. We're going to see a side B gets parried, so forward tilt for the Brawler, followed by down smash gets shielded, so side B from the Byleth, 67 to 72. We're going to see up special into, nope, no follow up from the up special, so 90 to 72. As Raikou just wait, gonna do forward throw into forward air. Forward air does not land though. 99 to 72 as neutral special. That's gonna put Raikou at 92. 99 to 92 in this last stock game. We see a forward smash that gets spot dodged though. Up tilt and no down smash. Raikou gonna have to come back onto the stage. She should be able to survive. Yes, she will. But it's 103 to 108. As if the Ditto Burritos lose, they will have a 0 differential, and this could open things up for the Novas and even Toronto. It's 115 to 120. We're going to see a suplex putting Raikou at 140. That's a second side B, forward smash miss from Raikou. 127 to 140 right now. It's going to be still suplex. Going to put this Raikou at 159. 120, but the side B in recovery, that will KO White Light, and the Ditto Burritos are back in the playoffs. They will be in the Season 2 playoffs, and they're trying to compete for one of those home games possibly. They will finish 9-7 with a +2 differential. Raikou with the game-winning KOs. Alright. So, everyone except for Doom and on the Ceiling Fans roster, they get 1 KO each, so let's see how that finishes things out. Veridog's Dr. Mario will finish at 17 KOs. Penguin's Piranha Plant will finish at 13 for the season. And that's going to be, let's see what his record is in the leadoff. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, and 4. So Bloom finishes 4 and 4, exactly in 8 leads. A little bit under Mr. Blanco, but we'll see, because Mr. Blanco finished 5 and 3 in those leadoffs. Dr. House going to finish with 12. Sorry, White Light will finish with 12 KOs. And Dr. House, congratulations to 1AM. Your Mii Sword Fighter reached 10 KOs this regular season. That is back-to-back double-digit seasons for Dr. House. But the Ceiling Fans, they are going to finish 6 and 10 with a -9 differential. So that's going to put Edmonton ahead of Ceiling Fans in the draft order. So we're going to come to the whiteboard real... Actually, no, not yet for the whiteboard. Still got to do the Ditto Burritos roster updates for their differential. NetEasy's King Deity tilted white hot in these last few rounds. If we look at the final 5 rounds, he had 10 KOs in the last 5 rounds alone. As this King Deity, he will finish with 18 KOs this regular season. Raps Hero Freak, he's going to finish with 13 KOs. Crunches Mii Sword Fighter Ditto, just going to be at 10 exactly. So let's mark that real quick. Raikou in her final game, that's going to be 9 KOs for the reigning playoff MVP. But the reigning playoff MVP will be back in the playoffs. Alright, and finally, J9K's Ganondorf with 1 KO. That's going to put him at 9 for the regular season. 1 short of double digits for both Raikou and Piglet. Not a bad trade to Ditto Burritos late, because this Ganondorf, he's been getting 1 KO in every single game so far for this team, including 3 game winners. Alright, so let's come over to the whiteboard. Let me try to increase my voice real quick. The Ceiling Fans, we'll start with Ceiling Fans, are going to be 6 and 10 at -9. So Ceiling Fans, 6 and 10 -9. Alright, that's the update for the Ceiling Fans. As for the Ditto Burritos, they are going to finish this regular season with a winning record of 9 and 7. 1 win less than last season and +2 differential. So 9 and 7 at +2. And the Ditto Burritos are in the playoffs, ladies and gentlemen. So congratulations to the Ditto Burritos. They are in a playoff spot, regardless of who else wins and who else loses. So that team, we will be seeing the Ditto Burritos, including the reigning playoff MVP, back in the playoffs. Let's get that screenshot of the match, and let's go to your intermission. Okay, so 5-4 for Ditto over Ceiling fans. Welcome back to your intermission, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna have a Nightmare Ditto. Nightmare, you and me both. We do not do good against Ditto Burritos. I am 2-4 all time against Ditto. Alright. Okay, even though we split evenly in the regular season, I got swept in the playoffs, and I'm not going to get over it, despite being 14-2 from last season. Alright, so we have a Nightmare Ditto. This is going to be Nightmares Ganondorf Celestos against Nightmares Lucina Saria. Alright, so let's take a look at the sportsbook, gambling odds, all that. The house is saying that Nightmare is +0 to defeat Nightmare, while Nightmare is +0 to lose to Nightmare. So basically, if you put $1 on Nightmare beating Nightmare, then you will get $1 if Nightmare beats Nightmare. However, if you think that Nightmare is going to lose to Nightmare, you put $1 on that, then that means that if Nightmare loses to Nightmare, you will also get $1. There is no increase, no decrease, and by the way, there is no actual gambling lines going on. This is just a little bit, so please gamble responsibly if you do decide to actually gamble. But no gambling lines here. We do not gamble on competitive Amiibo, especially if we're watching this Nintendo. But yeah, Nightmare versus Nightmare. Do not gamble on Amiibo. With real money, at least. Oh, I forgot to say who we're going to have when we come back. When we come back, we're going to have the 456 Squadron against the Time Zone Squad. And that's going to be a match which will determine the Central Division. But for now, Nightmare, Nightmare. Chat, I'm gonna be real with you. I forgot this game had music because we were on Gamer, but Nightmares, Lucina wins the Nightmare Ditto. Saria will defeat Big Sword. This is not how Rin versus Big Sword went, as I mentioned in the chat. A 5-4 victory in 3 minutes and 36 seconds. I am not quite done loading the bins, but we're gonna just head straight into the squad strike. Hello, welcome back to the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. We'll do the actual introduction once I load this. So Nightmares, Lucina Saria will get that win in the intermission tournament. She is going to face Crunchy's Me Sword Fighter Ditto in losers round 6 on the top 24. Okay, so there was a story that came out between last round and this round from ownership of the Time Zone Squad. The owner has been throwing around the idea of possibly moving the team from Kalos Pokemon League to Umbra Clock Tower. So, what's your opinion on this, Jim? Well, my opinion on this is, personally, this is one of the most beautiful stadiums in the league right now, and I think the move would be absolutely unnecessary because this stadium is not in disrepair. The fans of Kalos, they absolutely love the Time Zone Squad, even if they didn't have the best season this season. I don't really see the move as necessary for this team. I think they should stay over here, and maybe in the future we see one of the expansion teams move to Umbra Clock Tower. I understand some of the aesthetic of that with why you would want to move the team over there, but I just think it's quite unnecessary. Like, you know what I mean? Alright. I can't do that voice forever. I can't do that voice forever. It was a very bad impression of Tony Romo. Like, that was a very horrible impression of Tony Romo. Don't let me do that again. We got one more amiibo left to load. It's going to be Raps Lucas amiibo. This matchup that we have right now, this is going to be the 456 Squadron against the Time Zone Squad. Alright, alright. You know what? That's literally what Edmonton did last season. They just got rid of the platforms and called it a new stage. They moved from a battlefield to a mega form. Alright, so welcome back to the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. This is Season 2, Round 16, Game Number 3. We have the 456 Squadron against the Time Zone Squad. Let's get started. So, this is going to be a game which determines the Central Division title. Alright, so the 456 Squadron wins this game. They will take the Central Division title. But if they lose, the Ditto Burritos will take the division title. At this point, the division title, it's more just for bragging rights because both of these teams will be advancing to the playoffs. And getting a division title does not guarantee you a top 3 seed. But still, winning your division, that's just a nice thing to have. Let's get started. You're going to move to Alucard's Eltsac. Bet. It's just going to be, you know what, instead of a full moon or a crescent moon, it's just going to be a new moon. Yeah, we're going to put a new moon on the stage. Alright, so your leadoffs are going to be the Hound against Gloom Edge. The Hound is 9-6, trying to become the first to be able to have 10 KOs as a lead. As for Gloom Edge is, I believe, 5-3 in the leadoff right now, trying to become 6-3 to be a 6-win lead and have a 6-6-7 percentage. It's going to be 57-72 in this final home game for the Time Zone Squad, as they will not be advancing to the postseason. 73-72, we are going to see just them coming on down. 73-72 as the up smash from the Link. There was a different amiibo leading off for the Time Zone Squad whenever they played in the first round, as the Hound is going to be your leadoff for all 16 games. Up tilt into up air, 92-99. We're going to see 98-99 now as the Hound coming back onto the stage. Let's see, Link is going to throw a bomb, and he's going to back throw. The bomb will just fall out hopelessly. 106-99. One of them is definitely using the wrong words. He's half using English right now. And the Hound going to put Gloom Edge off stage, and the Gloom Edge will come back up to the stage. Alright. 120-108 right now. We're going to see the side special hit the bomb, as the bomb getting close to the Hound, but nope. Up smash, and that will KO the Hound. So the Hound will finish 9-7 in the leadoff. Gloom Edge will finish 6-3. Not bad, not bad. So now we're going to see Nightmare's Pokemon trainer, Crystal. She has had back-to-back games with 0 KOs, and she's trying to break that drought. It's going to be 15-118 right now, as she could possibly get this KO right now with an easy Flare Blitz or a back throw. We'll see. 15-134. She's going to go off stage, and that ends the drought. So that's going to be KO number 19 for Crystal. If she wants to win the MVP title, she needs to get 4 KOs to take the lead, 3 in order to tie things. But now it's going to be Crystal versus Slime God. Since both heroes use the same ult, this hero is going to be using the next ult available. It's 35-33 right now as we see Slime God. This is Nobody's meets Sword Fighter. Let's see the oomph, 47-51 as forward air. Crystal is still that Squirtle right now. Up special as both of them will come back onto the stage. We see a down smash from Slime God putting Crystal at 68. Oomph should be running out soon as half charge fireball. Not gonna land. Oh, no Hatchet Man will be attempted. 68-79. We're gonna see a up special from Crystal, and I think the switch to Ivysaur is gonna be needed soon. 80-94. We see the forward smash into the forward air. Slime God will survive that though. Needs to come back onto the stage, and he will. Alright, so 80-109, we're going to see a switch to Ivysaur just manually, and switch to Charizard because off stage, Flare Blitz is going to go over Slime God, and we see another Flare Blitz, and that will be KO number 2 for Crystal. So Crystal, welcome to the 20 KO club. It's a little bit late, but you made it. And she will survive Nezuko's forward smash, the reigning MVP, as Crystal trying to become one of those members of that MVP title. Maybe let's switch back to Squirtle. Squirtle will hit by the up tilt, and Crystal will finish with 20 KOs. So Crystal will at least join the 20 KO club. Alright, so 3 versus 3 is now we have Valerios versus Nezuko. Valerios has 18 KOs right now. So if Valerios can get 2 KOs, he will also join the 20 KO club, and that would be multiple Nightmare Amiibo in said club. 48-16 as we see a down smash from Valerios, followed by, let's see, dash attack of the miss, down smash again. 48-44. Nezuko gets hit by that point blank half charge fireball. Forward tilt though. 48-81, we see a fireball. Nezuko jumps over it, so we're going to see a back throw from Nezuko, and she's not going to go fishing quite yet. Try to go over the up air instead. 63-99 as Valerios gets hit by the down air, followed by up tilt into, we don't see an up air follow up from Nezuko. We see up tilt now into up air, but that's going to miss. That one will get the job done, so Valerios will finish this regular season at, was that 18 or 19 KOs? We'll double check. Grim Knight is coming out now. J9K's Ganondorf, as this is a game for division title. Dorian will get rid of Nezuko, so now we have Ganondorf versus Ganondorf. Okay, so he's only 18. Oh, okay. 33-0 right now. Yeah, that's right. He started with 17. 33-26. We're going to see a up smash, followed by forward air. Nope, forward air not going to land. Up smash from Trident, going to put Grim Knight at 60. We see a up smash from Trident, putting this at 86. Trident has been on a multi-game drought right now for the Time Zone squad. 97-74. We're going to see a throw, putting Trident off stage. Let's see. Yeah, Trident is on a 3-game drought right now. Can he snap that drought before the season ends? Down special. We see the forward tilt, and Grim Knight's going to be too far. So Trident will snap that drought. That's going to be KO number 13 for this Ganondorf Amiibo, but forward smash immediately KOs. So, for the Central Division title, if the 456 Squadron wins right here, they will be 9-7, and they will have the Central Division title. But if they lose, then the Diddle Burritos will win the Central Division. It's 55-7 right now. We're going to see a up smash from Doodlebob. It's Media Fire versus Doodlebob. Down smash misses from Doodlebob, but it's 69-7. Let's see. Oh, he started at 18, just didn't get a KO. Okay. 80-18, we're going to see the up smash. Nope, up smash got interrupted. So Media Fire, that would have been able to KO Media Fire had it not been for quick thinking. So the division title still in the question for now. 85-74 with the up smash. We see the dash attack putting Doodlebob at 89. It's going to be 87-89 as we're going to see just them coming back on stage. Doodlebob going to use up special. We see a jab from this link. 87-101. Forward smash gets shielded. That jab gets shielded too. We're going to see grabs collide. Jab, putting Doodlebob off stage. And Media Fire just going to wait for Doodlebob to come on stage. 87-100. Neutral air putting Doodlebob at 120. Boomerang at 129. We're going to see bomb miss. And we see an up smash in the snare. We do! The 456 Squadron are your Central Division winners, and they will be advancing to the playoffs. The Time Zone squad will finish 5-11 with a -8 differential. With a -10 differential, which means the Swarm needs to lose hard enough in order to get that #1 pick before considering expansion teams. 2 KOs from Crystal, 2 from Media Fire, 2 from Nezuko, then 1 from Gloomedge, Trident, and Grim Knight. Let's update those spreadsheets real quick, starting with 456. 456, welcome to the Season 2 playoffs. You made it to the playoffs as an expansion franchise. 2 KOs from Crystal puts her at 20. Valerios will finish the season at 18. Zorn Isabel the Hound going to finish with, let's see. It's going to be only 11 KOs as she lost her last 3 leadoffs in a row. But regardless of that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9-7 in that leadoff. 9-4 just turned into 9-7 at the very end for the leadoff. Frostbite's Ganondorf Grid Knight. Congratulations to Frostbite. Your Ganondorf finishes with 10 KOs in this regular season. J9K's Link Media Fire. That KO, it's game-winning KO for the team. Clinched the division. That is his 4th game-winning KO, the most of anyone on this team. Alright, so the Time Zone Squad. 5 and 11, minus 10 differential. Let's come on down to them. So let's see. They lost their last 4 games in a row, so let's see. Rap Jam Zelda is going to finish as the team leader with 17 KOs. 6 less than what she had in our MVP season. So not bad, not bad. Luckman's Ganondorf Trident's going to finish with 13 KOs for the season. Had a 3-game drought, which probably got him out of a 15 KO season. Doodlebob finishes with 12 KOs. We're going to see Gloom Edge finishing with how many KOs is that? Now that is going to be 6 KOs for Gloom Edge. So Gloom Edge is going to be 6 and 3 in the leadoff position. And Nobody's Hero Slime God finished with another 0 KO performance. That's going to finish with 5 KOs for the regular season. We'll see what the Time Zone Squad does. They're going to be going from the best team in the regular season to, I believe, the worst team in the regular season, unless the Swarm loses that hard to the Novas. Alright, so let's come on over to the whiteboard. Time Zone Squad, 5 and 11 with a minus 10 differential. Probably the worst team in the league this season, so 5-11 minus 10. They might be picking number 1 overall unless we see expansion teams, which we likely will due to high interest. So they might be picking at 3, 4, maybe even 5. But there's still going to be some good talent in that Season 2 draft. Maybe we see them make a trade this offseason. Who knows? As for the 456 Squadron, they will be advancing to the playoffs 9 and 7 with a +6 differential. They might have been able to secure themselves a home playoff game in the first round. Let's see. So, 4 playoff spots have been secured, 3 remain. No Custody and Very Dog's team, they're trying to hold the line right now because Detroit, Toronto, and Nova's just staring right at them. Let's get this screenshot and let's head to your intermission. Oh wait, I messed up the spreadsheet, sorry. Media Fire. My apologies. Media Fire finished with 2 KOs in that final game. He's going to finish with 8 in this regular season. Alright, now let's go to your intermission. Oh, wrong switch. There we go. I think I missed the screenshot. Oh well. Anyways, welcome to your intermission. Thank you for your patience, all that. It's going to be a very long round 16. I hope y'all don't mind. Because we're probably going to be doing this for like another hour and a half or so. It's going to be a very late stream. I apologize for the late start too. We're going to see Joe's Me Sword Fighter Omni Aerith going up against Crunchy's Piranha Plant Kaivine. So let's bring in Omni Aerith. Here she is, loading. She's going to face off against Crunchy's Piranha Plant Kaivine. So we'll see. Where is Kaivine? Here we go. How close are we to the final match? We just finished game 3 of round 16. So we got 4 games left. When we come back from this intermission, we're going to have No Custody against Toronto. We're going to have back-to-back. These last 4 games are going to be super important. More important probably the last few games we've seen. But yeah, No Custody versus Toronto. No Custody. They are 8 and 7 right now, +2. If they win, they will secure a top 4 seed in the playoffs, and the Diddle Burritos will have to go on the road. More than likely, the 4-5 matchup is probably going to be No Custody and Diddle Burritos to begin with, but do you want 2 home games or 2 road games? It doesn't really matter. Both of them are on Omega, but you know what I mean. A loss would put No Custody at 8 and 7 with a +1 or lower differential, and that could possibly open things for Toronto, the Novas, or even Very Dog's team. They are 8 and 7 at -1. But we'll get back to this after our intermission ends. It's going to be No Custody versus Toronto when we come back from the intermission. Alright, so Crunchy's Piranha Plant Kaivine will get this win against Joe's Me Sword Fighter Omni Aerith. That is going to be the longest game in intermission tournament history at 6 minutes and 38 seconds. I was looking. That breaks the previous record of 6 minutes and 32 seconds. So, congratulations. We'll save that replay just to commemorate this record-breaking moment. Alright. But let's get back into your squad strike. We have an MVP race to decide. Hello, welcome back to the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. This is Season 2, Round 16, Game Number 4. So, we have no custody against Toronto. Edmonton's Doofinator did not get any KOs in their final game, which means that Silly, Joe's Pyramithra, if she gets a KO, she will be crowned your Season 2 MVP. If she gets 2 KOs, she will tie the record with Nezuko for most KOs in a regular season. And if she gets 3, she will break Nezuko's record of 23. But that's not the only Pyramithra with major success so far in this season. Nobody's Pyramithra Snaketails, 8-1 in the leadoff slot. If she gets this 9th KO win right here against Liness Alpha, who I believe is going to be 8-7, then this Pyramithra might be the favorite to win the best leadoff award. Let's take a little look at Liness real quick on her thing. Yeah, she's had 3 KO losses in a row, so she's at 8-7 despite starting off at 8-4 as well. Let's get started with this match because there's also playoff scenario 2. If No Custody wins this game, they will clinch a playoff spot and they will have a top 4 seed, meaning they have a home playoff game. They would need to have a 5-1 victory or a 5-1 or a 5-0 victory to take a 3 seed, but if not, they're probably going to be facing the Ditto Burritos in this next round, the first round of playoffs. As for Toronto, 7-8 with a 0 differential. If they win and Very Dog's team loses, they might be able to sneak into a playoff spot, but one team that is relying on them to lose is the Novas. Because the Novas, 7-8 plus 0 as well, they are hoping that they can beat the Starbreakers and that Toronto loses. Let's get started with this match. Final match for Toronto in their home stage of the regular season. There's still 3 more matches after this for the regular season. Don't worry. But it's going to be Snaketails versus Liness, both of Nobody's Amiibo. It's going to be 13-0, very impressive seasons in the leadoff. 31-21, we're going to see a forward air, not going to land, so it's going to be a down air from Liness. 54-21, as this Pyra has not had a leadoff loss since all the way back in round number, let's see. It's going to be 54-92 right now, as this Pyra will get that leadoff win. She is 9-1 in the leadoff. I repeat, 9-1. That is 9 KOs in the first stock versus 1 fall. I think Snaketails might be winning that award this season. We'll see. This will come down to a vote, by the way. So you can vote for Snaketails, you can vote for the Hound, or whatever other eligible Amiibo are there. It's going to be 90-18, 90-26. It's going to be up throw from Snaketails, and Snaketails will be KO'd. Yes, you can vote for Soul Bufo 2 from your worst nightmare, because I believe Soul Bufo might be the leader in KOs for the leadoff position. It's going to be 17-26, 38-26. We're going to see Phipps versus Equinart. 44-26. It's going to be 49-26 as Phipps versus Equinart. Let's see. We're going to see the up air from this Robin. 64-34. Forward smash is going to miss from Phipps. We're going to see a forward throw. 76-34. Side B not going to land. It's going to be 109-37. The arc fire tome should be running out now. It is out. 11 sword about to restore. Up special comes back onto the stage. 125-37 as we see neutral special putting Phipps off stage, and we're going to see a 11 sword restored. So it's going to be forward throw. Arc fire tome is also restored for Equinart. This is Crunchy's Robin against Crunchy's Link Amiibo, by the way. 157-137. One other thing I forgot to note: the North Division title is still very much up for grabs. So right now Detroit is in the lead for that title, but with losses from Toronto and the Novas, then the title would go to Detroit. It's going to be 191% as that back throw will get rid of Phipps. So here comes Star Slot, NetEasy's own Zelda Amiibo. 0 to 50%. We're going to see the L Thunder just get jumped over. 0 to 57. Down smash not going to land as Robin, his tome is starting to expire soon. It's going to be up smash. Do we see an up air follow-up? We do, but it's not going to land. Nowhere close. 9 to 75, 22 to 75. We're going to see a side special followed by, nope, no forward air follow-up. It's going to be the Bronze Sword, by the way, for this Robin just for a little bit, as Levin Sword, the Arc Fire Tome is also ran out. 54 to 75, as Levin Sword is back in business, baby. So with Arc Fire. 85 to 75, we're going to see up tilt not land. Actually, no. Levin Sword is back. Okay, so 85 to 80. It's a forward smash. That is not going to KO this Zelda quite yet. Let's see. Yes, right now you lead the South Division, Nightmare. That battle between you and Joe will also be for that North Division title too, as well as the 1 seed. 113 to 86, and Star Spot will get its KO on Equinart. So here comes Silly. She has a golden opportunity to take your MVP award, so we're just going to watch in silence. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Joe's Pyra Mythra Amiibo Silly is your Season 2 regular season MVP. Silly with 22 KOs and counting. But can she tie the KO leader record from the regular season? Nezuko, Rap Jam Zelda on the Time Zone Squad last season, had 23 KOs. We'll see if she can get the job done. It's 57 to 49 against Bajista. We're going to see Bajista. He has a grenade. That's put him in at 80%. Side B is going to put Bajista further off stage. He's going to have to use a side B to come back on stage. Actually, no, he will not. Up smash, going to put Bajista at 113. And Silly has tied the record. Silly has tied the record with Nezuko for most KOs in a regular season at 23. She can break the record here if she is able to KO Pump Patch, Joe's Zelda Amiibo. Let's see. It's 19 to 65 right now as Pump Patch gonna get, nope, not get hit. It's 19 to 77. Pyra is back out now. 19 to 89. It's gonna down to NetEasy's hero to prevent the record from being broken with one of Joe's Amiibo. We're going to see a neutral special from Pyra. It's 35 to 112. Side special, that's going to be Pump Patch off stage at 50. Side B, that's not going to land though. And we're going to see a down throw followed by no up air. So 62 to 124 right now as, let's see. We're going to see a up special from the hero. 62 to 133. Will the record be broken? Out of parry. It's up tilt. That down smash. Okay. The record will not be broken. So Nezuko and Silly share the MVP record right now for most KOs in a single regular season. We'll see if that gets broken in Season 3 or not. But the record for most KOs in a single season, that is held by NetEasy's King Deity on the Ditto Burritos last season. That was at 27, which means this Pyra Mythra only needs to get 4 KOs in the regular season in the playoffs, if Toronto makes it to the playoffs, to break that record. It's going to be 129-159 as we're going to see it no up smash. It's going to be 129-70. Dupes Fizzle's Mii Brawler is out right now as we see, jab from the hero, 129-83, 129-105, and Footstool. But he will come back onto the stage, so it's 129-105. This was a 1 versus 3 scenario for the hero, 1 versus 2 right now. Trying to get rid of this Mii Brawler. Let's see, 141 to 116, and forward smash critical. So it's going to be down to the last Amiibo right now. 148 to 0 right now. And can this hero make the comeback? Let's see. He will not. So no custody will fall to 8 and 8 right now with a +1 differential. That's good news for this hero at least. He was able to at least make the differential close. So NetEasy's no custody will finish with a +1 differential at least at 8 and 8. Toronto is 8 and 8 with a +1 differential too. So drama. Alright, 2 kills from Equinart, 2 kills from Silly, as Silly is your season MVP. Ties with Nezuko for most KOs in a single regular season. Pump Patch with 2 kills to finish things. We'll get started by updating No Custody's roster. Crunchy's Link Amiibo Fish will finish at 18 KOs for the regular season. Star Slot, congratulations to NetEasy. Your Zelda Amiibo has 15 KOs this regular season. Nobody's Pyra Mythra with an impressive 9-1 in the leadoff slot in 10 starts. She might be winning that award. B-Fans Banjo-Kazooie Bajista did not get any KOs. He will finish at 11 for the season. And Pump Patch, congratulations to NetEasy. Your hero Amiibo finishes the regular season with 10 KOs. That is double digits. And that's going to be the 4th game-winning KO. Oh, wait, no, sorry, not a game-winning KO. My apologies. That's right, Toronto won. But you are at 10 KOs for this regular season with your hero. Alright. As for Toronto, they win this, so that's going to be a little bit harder for the Novas to get in. The Novas do see what they need to do. They need to get a 5-3 victory in order to possibly out-leapfrog Toronto in those playoff standings, though. Alright, so let's see. Where is Toronto? Here's Toronto. Silly is going to finish with 2 KOs. That makes her the Season 2 MVP. Not bad, not bad. B-Fan Zelda Ario got the game-winning KO. That's going to finish her off with 11 KOs. Nobody's Lucina Linetz will finish at 9 KOs for the season. 8 and 8 in that leadoff. Lost her 4 last leads in a row. Oh yeah, let's give Aria the game-winning KO. That's her 4th game-winning KO, responsible for half of those this season for Toronto. Echo Knight with 2 KOs. Congratulations to Crunchy. Your Robin finishes the regular season with, that's going to be 11 KOs. Duke Fizzle Brawler had a dud, so he's going to finish the regular season at 6 KOs in 5 starts. Not bad, not bad. But yes, congratulations to Joe, whose Pyramithra won this Season 2 MVP award for the regular season. We will post that right now. That is the number 4 overall pick in this draft in her rookie season. Let me type that out. I forgot how to spell you. Congratulations. Congratulations to Joe's Pyramithra. Silly for taking the Season 2 MVP with 23 KOs. Sorry, for taking the Season 2 MVP on Toronto's roster with 23 KOs. This ties Nezuko's Season 1. This ties Nezuko's Season 1 campaign. Nezuko's put a TZS to signify that was with the Time Zone Squad. Alright, and there's that announcement post right there. So congratulations to Joe. Oh wait, really? You're right. You are absolutely correct. Chroma, if she gets a 5-0 victory, she could take it, but Chroma's in that number 4 slot. I don't think it's going to happen, but there is a... Okay, so there is a very small non-zero chance that Chroma could steal the MVP award and break the record, or even tie the record, but I don't think we're going to see that happen. Let's take this screenshot, and let's get to your intermission. I apologize for taking a while. We just had to congratulate our new MVP, Silly, on Toronto's roster, as Toronto trying to make one of those playoff pushes. Oh yeah, the whiteboard. Yes, the whiteboard. I am so sorry. Okay, a little more time before intermission, the whiteboard. So No Custody is going to finish 8 and 8 with a +1 record. So their playoff chances are on the line right now. Toronto is 8 and 8 with +1 as well. Since both teams are tied, Toronto would win head-to-head on there. So Toronto has tiebreaker over No Custody because of that 5-4 victory. It could have been a worse situation for NetEasy's team, but NetEasy's hero getting 2 KOs to make sure that the differential does not fall into the negative. So that's one net positive at least for NetEasy. There is still Very Dodger's team who's going to play next match, which could possibly help some things. Sorry, not Very Dodgers. The Starbreakers and Nova is going to be next. But anyways, your intermission. Yes, we do have this intermission tournament thing going on. We play it between matches of our Squad Track Amiibo Draft League. Are y'all ready for a classic? We're going to have another NetEasy versus Joe matchup. It's going to be Purple Limbs against him. How many NetEasy versus Joe matches is this so far, this tournament? This is probably like the 5th one now, right? NetEasy versus Joe. So here comes Purple Limbs, and here comes Joe Sephiroth him. Loading, trying to find them real quick. Oh, there he is. Alright, yeah, I definitely don't have a rival either. I think the main rival is just NetEasy versus Joe, but this kind of stems from the whole dynamic divorce thing. Alright, when we come back from your intermission, we are going to have the Starbreakers against the Novas. The Novas just saw Toronto winning a game, so they need to get a larger win than Toronto in order to sneak into a playoff spot. That plus they might need Very Dog's team or no. Let's see, a loss from No Custody puts No Custody in jeopardy, but a loss from Very Dog's team could help both of those teams in that division. And if net, let's see. But we'll talk more when we come back from the intermission. Good luck. Alright, Joe's Sephiroth will win against NetEasy's Samus Amiibo, and will advance to losers round 6. Bob, I've been forgetting to say who's going to face who in the next rounds. Nightmares Lucina Saria is going to face Crunchy's Mii Sword Fighter Ditto. Crunchy's Piranha Plant Kaivine is going to face 1AM's Zelda Giri, and Joe's Sephiroth will face 1AM's Byleth Informer for losers round 6. But let's get into your squad track. We have a very important matchup coming up between the Starbreakers and Novas. Hello, and welcome back to the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. This is Season 2, Round 16, Game Number 5. So, a win for Toronto plus a loss for No Custody has opened things up for Toronto right now, because I believe they would be ahead of No Custody because of head-to-head in terms of tiebreaker. But if Veridog's team loses, things could open up for the Novas. But first, the Novas need to get this win against a collapsing Starbreakers team. Let's get started. Your leadoffs for this game is going to be Big Sword against Boy Hawk. Big Sword, I believe, is 5-7 right now in the leadoff, maybe 4-8. While Boy Hawk currently 4-2 right now in the leadoff, trying to become 5-2. Not going to be around the same pace as Snaketails, who finished 9-1, but we could still see a pretty impressive leadoff near the tail end of the season. So, the Novas have not had a home game in about 4 to 5 weeks. They finished this regular season with a home game at their home stage, and this could be the life they need, as Boy Hawk already pointing 64, gets hit by the Joriado, 64-51, as we're going to see down smash, but no, it's another Joriado from Big Sword. 64-77, down tilt going to put Boy Hawk on the stage, and another down tilt from Gandalf. Up tilt is going to miss from 1AM's Gandalf. This is the #1 overall pick in the draft, but has been having somewhat of a disappointing season. 80-110 as Gandalf. No down tilt. We see the side special. It's going to miss. So Joria and Big Sword will get this leadoff win. Boy Hawk will finish 4-3 as a leadoff. So now it's him. It's him. Panger's Dr. Mario specifically, who gets to get the KO on Big Sword. So let's see. That was going to be KO number 16 for it's him, as he joined the 15 KO club last season. It's going to be 22-51. 29-51 is now we see Acorno, who had 20 KOs last season, but I don't think Acorno's going to be able to get that number this year. Let's see. Acorno currently has 17, so it is possible she would get 3 KOs, 2 more KOs now, as we're going to see B-Fan's Mii Sword Fighter Gancho. Alright, so this Mii Sword Fighter, in his debut, he had 2 KOs for the Novas. Can he repeat that success again? 56-22 is going to be down air. 66-22 as it's a 4 versus 3 scenario. Gancho already at 34. Side B, that's going to get parried, so gets out of the range of the Piranha Plant. It's going to be up throw though. 66-51. 73-51. We're going to see a down smash. 73-69. It's Poison Cloud, but nope. It's going to be 79-79 each right now. Forward tilt, not going to land. 79-95. Let's see. Down air, nope. Up smash, not gonna land. It's gonna be a down smash, and Gancho will not get a KO in this game. So Acorno making this a 4-2. Now we're gonna see Bong, Rap Jam's Piranha Plant Amiibo, who's currently purple because both of these plants use the same color. We're gonna see an up tilt as Acorno, 1 KO away from joining the 20 KO club. Do we see it happening in back-to-back seasons? It's 91-79, and we see the up smash is charging, gets parried, but we see that one does not get parried. Forward air, we're gonna see a no down air. 93-112. It's going to be a down throw from Bong. Let's see. It's going to be a side B followed by a up throw. Not quite yet for KO number 20, as we're going to see, nope, parry, and we see another parry. It's going to be 113-76, and Acorno has joined the 20 KO club, but Seraphim finds himself in a 1 versus 4 scenario if the Novas want to win this game. Seraphim is going to have to come in clutch with not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 KOs. We have not seen a 4 KO performance since round number 3, and this season has been overdue for 1. But first, you need to get rid of Acorno, who's already had 4 KOs this season. Or maybe, what if it's Acorno that gets a 4 KO performance? We'll see. Nope, only going to be 3, but Acorno does join the 20 KO club with 3 KOs in this last round. So now it's going to be Nightmares, Steve Amiibo's Zerby. Using the Enderman ult, it's going to be 30-54, 42-54, forward air, not going to land, so it's going to be 42-54 for now. Neutral air, forward smash, putting Zerby off stage, and we're going to see Zerby just come back safely on stage. Forward smash going to miss from both Amiibo. 78-54, as we're going to see up smash, Zerby at 94. Seraphim, he's starting to get hot. Eon 2's Dark Pit Amiibo and forward air, not going to land. So Seraphim comes back onto the stage out of parry. Zerby with the up smash though. That's the first little bit damage dealt to Seraphim in a little while. We're going to see a back throw though, putting Seraphim off stage at 91. Iron Tools on the right button. There's a bomb and he's going to get hit by a bomb. The Starbreakers will get a 5-2 victory, but it might be too late for this team as the Novas will be eliminated, finishing with a 7-9 record. Three KOs from a Corno. 3 KOs from a Corno. That's going to put a Corno in the 20 KOs club. So back-to-back season with 20 or more KOs from Lucille's Piranha Plant a Corno. Very impressive Piranha Plant, as they did put a little bit of end to Bleeding Starbreakers to finish 8-8, but they still might miss out on the playoffs. We'll see, Let's do a little bit of math real quick as we'll take a look at those, this first. Starbreakers, a Corno, 3 KOs, welcome to the 20 KO club. Zerby will finish the season with 16 KOs, and that is going to be Zerby's 3rd game with a game-winning KO. Luckman's Cloud Jr. did not play, so he will not have a chance. Sir Yonder's Link, your mom did not play either. And let's see, 1AM's Ganondorf got a leadoff win against Boy Hawk, so not bad, not bad. Big Sword is going to finish 6 and let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Big Sword will finish 6 and 7 in that leadoff position. Alright. As for the Novas, let's see. It's him. He will finish with 16 KOs for this regular season. And then we see Seraphim with 1 KO as well. Seraphim will finish with 12 KOs. Not bad, not bad. We saw 0 KOs from, let's see, Diebells was benched. Bong did not get a KO. Neither did Boy Hawk or Gancho. As Boy Hawk, let's see, he's going to finish 1, 2, 3, 4, and 3 in that leadoff position. Not bad, not bad for this Mii Brawler who was the leadoff for the later half of this season for the Novas. Alright, let's go over to the whiteboard real quick. There's 2 games left to the regular season, but let's take a trip to the whiteboard. Hopefully y'all should still be able to hear me, unless I tip something over. So, the Starbreakers are going to be 8 and 8 with a -3 differential. So -3 right now. The Novas will finish 7 and 9 with a -2 differential. That will eliminate the Novas, as the Starbreakers, they still have that very outside looking in chance. More than likely. Here's the deal. Let me do a little bit of math right now. Okay. +6, +2, +6, +2. It would be Detroit at +3. Let's see. Okay, let me do a little bit of math real quick. Let me do some math. If your Worst Nightmare Dynamic Duo, Dynamic Divorce is going to be your 1 and 2 seeds, and whatever order that's going to be. 456 is your 3 seed. Ditto is probably going to be your 4 seed. Then it's going to be Detroit at 5, No Custody, or Nova or Toronto at 6. So, let's see. Yeah, so No Custody and Toronto at 6. Okay, so here's the deal. The number 7 seed, here's the deal. If Very Doggish's team wins, he will advance to the playoffs with a 9-7 record with a 0 differential or slightly better. If Very Doggish loses 5-4, that'll put up -2 and not yet against Starbreakers. Let me see if he loses 5-3. Let me check for head-to-head against Starbreakers. When they play Starbreakers, that match between them happened back in... It's going to be a home game for Starbreakers against Very Doggish's team. That happened all the way back in... Looking. BDT at SB. That happened back in... Oh, that happened in the last round, round 15. Very Doggish won that back in round 15, I believe. So it would have to come down... Okay, so here's the scenario. Michaela, if you're watching this, you can still make it to the playoffs. If Very Doggish wins, he's in. If it's a 5-4 or 5-3, then he is also in because of third tiebreaker. But if Very Doggish's team lose 5-2 or worse to the Sworn, then Michaela's Starbreakers will be able to sneak into the playoffs at 8 and 8. Those are your current standings, your scenarios. Alright, let's get to your intermission. 2 games left to the regular season. Unfortunately, the Novas deal with heartbreak in the end of their regular season, so that's not the best way for the Novas to go out. They had a very dramatic game last season in Week 16, which they beat Edmonton for in order to get that final number 6 seed. They would get bounced by Dynamic Duo in the first round of the playoffs, but we would not see the Novas advancing to the playoffs this season, unfortunately. As for your intermission, we actually have 2 games left to losers round 5, so these will be your last 2 games for your intermission for today. We're going to have Panger's Kirby Omakiba against Joe's Little Mac Fammy. So let's find Omakiba. So yeah, losers round 5, that's how we're going to finish this intermission tournament. Losers round 6 will begin with the playoffs. Joe's Little Mac Fammy. Winner of this game is going to face off against Crunchy's Ganondorf Yobenis. When we come back, the match that will determine your final wild card slot that remains. Will it be Very Doggish's team if he gets a win or a good enough loss, or will it be the Starbreakers with a miracle sneak at the very end? That will happen after the intermission. Good luck. Hey guys, I messed up the differential. It was a 5-2 victory for Starbreakers over Detroit, which means that Starbreakers actually -2 in the differential. Okay, let me see how this affects things real quick. So Starbreakers is -2, which means this makes things even closer, more dire for Very Doggish's team. The Novas will have a -3 differential instead, but since the Starbreakers are -2 in that differential thanks to Acorno's 3 KOs, what this means is that Very Doggish's team, if he loses 5-4, if he wins or loses 5-4, he is in. But if he wins or loses 5-3 or less, then Michaela's Starbreakers get in by an absolute miracle. So it's gonna be a little bit easier. So the Swarm needs to win 5-3, 5-2, or 5-1, even 5-0 if possible. But that's what's gonna determine. It's gonna be the difference between 5-4 and 5-3 will determine these last 2 games. Alright, let me actually get to loading bins now. So, Omakiba will get this win against, that's going to be Joe's Little Mac family in 3 minutes 37 seconds. We're going to get straight into your squad strike, even though I need to load some bins because I did a little bit of messing up with differential math. So, because of what I just said, Very Doggish's team, if he wins or gets a 5-4 loss, he will advance to the playoffs. But if a 5-3 loss or worse, and it's going to be Michaela's Starbreakers sneaking into the playoffs. As oh wait a minute, I put this Amiibo in the wrong slot. Yeah, Baba Booey is supposed to be number 5 for the Swarm. Anyways, there are chants going on in New York right now where I believe the Novas are located. Not sure. Or actually, I think it's more like New Jersey. I don't know. There's like so many American cities. It'd be New York, it'd be Boston, it'd be Philly. I'm just mentioning it for the bit, but there are some chants right now from Novas fans to sell the team. I don't think those chants are. I think those chants are more just out of frustration because ownership for the Novas has been pretty good this season, even though they did suffer that heartbreaking loss near the end. They have been making trades and maneuvers in order to try to improve the season, all that, and I definitely think they will come back in. The country your worst nightmare represents is the Dream Realm. I don't know where they the Times of Squad makes clocks. You want here's my logic. Where do they make clocks? Where they make clocks? Like, I don't know. They make clocks at the place where they sell clocks. Pretty sure. Alright, let me load Very Doggish's team real quick. So it's going to be Eon 2's Link Amiibo. Guys, I forgot the Sauce Alger existed too. That's right, I forgot Sauce Alger existed as well. Oh dear. Sauce Alger is at 20 KOs right now. He could get a 3 kill performance and tie the MVP race, maybe even get 4. So, oh yeah, that's right, the Sundial. You're right. So, just a little heads up, I might have declared the MVP a little prematurely. It's only going to require 3 KO performance from Sauce Alger for him to tie, 4 in order to break. So, just a little heads up. Joe, if you're watching this, my apologies if Sauce Alger gets a 3 KO. You might have to split co-MVP. We'll see Sauce Alger coming in right now. 20 KOs right now for this Dr. Mario. He does have a chance for the MVP race soon. Let's see, Joe's Cloud Amiibo is going to come in right now. Joe Cloud, here it is, Tifa. Alright. After Tifa, it's going to be NetEasy's Olimar Uproot, trying to win 3 intermission tournaments in a row. We have not seen that Olimar in about half a season just because we've been running the losers bracket. Because this man, he just dominates the winner's side. And finally, Panger's Ganondorf, who was acquired in a trade. Going to be the final spot for this team. So, here's the deal. If Very Doggish's team wins, they're in the playoffs with a 9-7 record. We'll calculate differential math later on. If Very Doggish's team loses 5-4, they will also make it into the playoffs because they have head-to-head over the Starbreakers, who are also -2. But if they lose 5-3 or worse, Michaela's Starbreakers sneaks into the playoffs with that final playoff spot if my math is correct. Let me double check the math. Let me do the math real quick. It would be... I might be messing up the math. Let me check. Yeah, I think I messed up the math. Yeah, chat, I messed up the math on accident. Yeah, I messed up the math. Let me double check the math. Yeah, I think I messed up the math. My apologies. Yeah, because it would be, okay. It would be 4 Nightmare, Dynamic, 456, Ditto, No Custody in Toronto. Sorry. No Custody, Toronto, and Detroit. Unless Very Dogs. Yeah, my apologies. So, okay, I would like to apologize to fans of the Starbreakers for hyping up the team with their drastic win. We just redid the math, and the Starbreakers will not be able to make it to the playoffs. We apologize. So, with that being said, let me see who has head-to-head between Toronto and No Custody. Actually, it's going to be Toronto with head-to-head over No Custody. So, here's the deal. If Very Doggish's team wins, Very Doggish's team will be in the playoffs. and no custody will be eliminated. If Very Dog's team loses, then no custody will take that number 7 spot. So that is the deal right now. It's going to be Very Dog's team or no custody in your number 7 seed. So net easy, if you're watching, this is a very important game. That loss to Toronto is huge, even though the differential, because now you are on the line. But with that being said, let's get started. This is a very drastic back toward no custody now. So your leadoffs are going to be Zillihu and Valrex. Zillihu, I believe, is 4-4, while Valrex is, I believe, 7-8, I believe. We'll check. No, 7-9 Valrex is right now, so we'll see if Valrex becomes the first Amiibo with 10 leadoff losses. But very critical match right here, folks. The Swarm is already eliminated. They will not be making it, but they can play some spoiler. Very Dog's team, with a win, they will be in as a 9-7 team. But with a loss, they will be eliminated because their differential will not be higher than no custody or Toronto's. Toronto has head-to-head over no custody, which means that no custody will be eliminated if Very Dog's team wins. It's 46-40 right now between Zillihu and Valrex, as Zillihu trying to finish with 5 leadoff wins this regular season. Let's see if he gets it. Down smash, putting Valrex off stage. The Gordo not going to land. 81-57 right now. We're going to see the forward air into, the boomerang into that. 96-69, we see, nope, Gordo does not land because of the legend vulnerability. Up smash. Zillihu will finish the regular season with 5 leadoff wins. Valrex will only have 6 leadoff wins compared to 10 leadoff losses. Alright, so now we see Sauce Alger. That's KO number 21 for Sauce Alger. So if he gets a 3 KO performance, he can actually tie with Zilly for the win. But Vin Diesel already putting this Dr. Mario at 52% with the Doria. Up throw into up air, followed by, nope, the Gandalf with the neutral air. We're going to see a Doria not land though. So up throw into up air. Doria, that's going to send Sauce Alger off stage. He should be able to make it back onto the stage safely. Yes, he will. 47-102, as Sauce Alger's chances of possibly tying are slimming. 47-135. We're going to see, let's see. Forward tilt from this Dr. Mario, followed by, let's see, forward air. 61-147. And down air from Vin Diesel. Going to make sure that Sauce Alger only finishes with 21 KOs. So it's going to be 64-26 as now Tifa. That Ganondorf will be KO'd by the forward smash, so it's 3 versus 3 right now. Alright. 0-43, we're going to see the neutral air from strong to 80. Our Radical going to miss as Tifa getting closer and closer to having that meter. 12-71 right now. It's going to be a down smash. Nope, it's going to be a forward smash. That's not going to KO. Do we see anything this Cloud threatens with? Not yet. 42-71 as up misses the Clem Hazard, so it's going to be no punish from this Palutena. Still no punish. Just shooting. 53-71. We're going to see a down smash get interrupted by the Cloud jab. No jab, just a regular jab. Up smash, it's 70-71 right now. So side special, that's not going to land. 86-71, 94-71. We're going to see just Palutena come back on stage. Forward smash will KO. So Tifa with 2 KOs so far in this final game, but Mr. Ninja with the revenge KO. So it's going to come down to Mr. Ninja and Baba Booey versus Uproot, and it's going to be the Ganondorf from the back, Starless. Remember the stakes. If no custody makes it to the playoffs, if Very Dog's team loses, but if Very Dog's team wins, Very Dog's team is in that playoffs. 25-26, 25-33. Forward smash going to put Mr. Ninja, going to be 25-54. 25-74 is Uproot off stage right now. Actually, he comes back on. My apologies, I am forgetting how to speak English or how to speak terminologies. 25-90 as Uproot, Net Easy's Olimar Amiibo. He's going to just slowly come back on, and we're going to see back throw from Mr. Ninja at 116%. This is not quite over yet because the Ganondorf is very scary, and now we're going to see the Ganondorf. So, Panger's Ganondorf Starless is going to have to win this 1 versus 2 scenario, or else Very Dog's team will miss the playoffs. No custody will take that slot instead. 58-16, we're going to see up air into, let's see, up smash, 66-50. We're going to see a down special though, 66-50 still. Up tilt is going to miss, 66 as Duke. Going to put this Ganondorf at 92%. We're going to see the up air again, 66-110. Let's see, we see a down tilt followed by, nope, going to be a back throw, 66-129 as Starless just going to use a forward tilt, 83-129. Down special misses, so Dupe with the up air, followed by up smash, and that up smash will allow no custody to come into the Season 2 playoffs. Very Dog's team is going to miss out as no custody is going to be your 7 seed. Toronto, number 6, Number 5 is going to be Detroit. Number 4 is going to be the Ditto Burritos. Number 3, 456. But your number 2 and number 1 seeds have yet to be determined, folks. Number 1 and number 2 are going to be determined in the next match after this. But first, No Custody is in the playoffs. 3 KOs from Mr. Ninja as the Swarm play spoiler in their final game. Because of this win, the Time Zone Squad have clinched the number 1 pick in the Season 3 draft before considering any expansion teams. Alright. So let's look at the Swarm first, as the Swarm play successful spoiler against a division rival. Vin Diesel. SUAL man, congratulations. You have 15 KOs this regular season. I forgot to do a SUAL promo because this is a very important game. By the way, go check out the Smash Ultimate Amiibo League. Their Discord server's in the description under the SUAL info. They're going to have tournaments every Saturday. I won't be able to participate this Saturday because I'm going out to a family event, but go check out the Smash Ultimate Amiibo League online arena tournaments every Saturday at 6 p.m. Eastern Time for the next 9 to 10 weeks. It's S tier and below, but we banned the character who wins each tournament. So Captain Falcon is banned. Lots of trainers are expected to send King K. Rool to the upcoming tournament. Alright, so Suman's with that. Luckman's Link did not play. Strong to 80. Let's see. Zillyhoo gets a leadoff win. That's going to be 5 KOs for Zillyhoo as he finishes his regular season. Not bad, not bad. Mr. Ninja. That's going to be 3 KOs, including the game-winning KO. Finishes the regular season with 13 KOs, including the game winner. That's going to be it for the Swarm, so not bad, not bad. Mr. Ninja and Sidon each finish with 13. As the Swarm will finish 6 and 10. 6 and 10 with a... We'll go to the whiteboard later. We'll go to the whiteboard in a second. As for Veridog's team, they will miss the playoffs at 8 and 8 with a -3 differential. Let's see. Oh wait, this is your worst nightmare, Zell roster. This is Veridog's team. Alright. Sauce Aldra will finish the regular season at 21 KOs. NetEase's Olimar Uproot will finish at 18 KOs. Joe's Cloud. Joe, congratulations. Your Cloud Amiibo has 11 KOs for this regular season. You are double digits. Penger's Ganondorf did not get a KO, and neither did Eon's Link Valrex. That's going to do it for Veridog's team. I think the main thing that hurt this team was just inconsistency at that very first slot. Like, no proper leadoff. Because Valrex, he just... not the best leadoff, in my opinion, for his team. We'll see if Valrex gets moved out at leadoff. He's been leading off every single game for Veridog's team this season, but I definitely expect a shift. Definitely a much more improved team than we saw back in Season 1, where back in Season 1, the team would just blow multiple leads, all that. This could be a promising team in the next season, Veridog's team, but we're going to have to wait until July for that. Let's get that screenshot real quick before I forget, and let's head over to the whiteboard. The whiteboard, ladies and gentlemen. I've got my marker. Where did I place my marker? Weird. Oh wait, it's in my pocket. Alright, let's head to the whiteboard. So, Veridog's team, they're going to finish 8 and 8 with a -3 differential. They will be out of the playoffs. And let's see. Their opponent, the Swarm, will finish 6 and 10 with a -5 differential. That's going to cost them multiple draft. That's going to cost them multiple. Sorry. I can't speak English. Alright, so the Swarm, that win is going to cost them multiple spots in the draft. They're going to get leapfrogged by both Ceiling Fans and Edmonton, as they're going to be picking number 4 in this roster. But, so basically your top 5 draft picks is going to be Time Zone Squad, Edmonton, Ceiling Fan, the Swarm, and the Novas, before considering expansion teams. However, we have an intermission, one last intermission before the final regular season game. Coming up next, who will be your number 1 seed? Oh, I forgot to actually transition to System 3. My apologies. I'm starting to get tired too. It's like 1:27 in my time zone, but yeah. Joe's Little Mac family got this win over Omakiba, I believe, right? Or who won the last intermission game? I forgot. Let me scroll back. I believe it was Joe's Little Mac family. No, it was Omakiba. Omakiba got the win. Okay. That's right, with the up smash. Alright, your final intermission for tonight, it's going to be NetEase's Link, what goes up against Crunchy's Hero Carl Magnus. So let's bring those in real quick. Try to go a little fast because, yeah, it's like 2:30 in the morning for like some people in the Eastern time zone. I'm scrubbing over to Eastern time. It's a Monday morning, folks. It's a Monday morning. Most people are usually not up at like 2:30 in the morning on Monday morning. They got work and stuff. I mean, school's out. Some schools are out already, I believe. There might be some schools that get out this week, something like that. I don't know. Alright, Crunchies, Hero Amiibo, Carl Magnus. This will be your final game for Losers Round 5, as well as for the Intermission Tournament 3 for tonight. When we come back, the battle for the #1 seed. Your Worst Nightmare versus the Dynamic Divorce. So, if Your Worst Nightmare wins this or gets a 5-4 loss, they will take the 1 seed. But a Dynamic Divorce wins this 5-3 or better, they will take that 1 seed. Their intermission is starting now. Alright, so we'll make this fast. Carl Magnus will advance to the next round, face Sakata Zelda Diebells in the next round. That's going to be Sakata Zelda Diebells versus Crunchy's hero Carl Magnus and loses round 6. Let's get out of here because we have a very important match coming up. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final regular season game of season number 2. This is going to be a game that determines the number 1 and number 2 seeds. Let's get started. Your worst nightmare against the dynamic divorce. 12-3 versus 11-4. So here are the current stakes. If your worst nightmare wins or suffers a 4-5 loss, your worst nightmare will be the number 1 seed and get a first round bye. And dynamic divorce will have to face no custody in the first round of the playoffs. Meanwhile, if dynamic divorce gets a 5-3 win or better, they will take the 1 seed, and your worst nightmare will have to face no custody in the first round of the playoffs. Let's get started. Some other things on stake. Nightmare's Pyramith or Chroma trying to become another member of the 20 KO club, and let's see, Zeldina trying to become the 15 member club. But home game for the dynamic divorce. We got that Sephiroth music in the background. 13-15 between Soul Bufo and Earn to be determined. They've started a grand combined total of 23, sorry, not 23, but 31 leads so far. So Bufo gonna get hit by the side B, comes back onto the stage, hits Earn to return with that side B Flare Blitz. It's gonna be 90-45 right now. We're gonna see a forward tilt, we're gonna see the up smash, and Squirtle comes out right now for So Bufo. That is Orange's Pokemon trainer. Down special not going to land though. It's 102-59. We're gonna see the up smash get parried. Let's see. The Piranha Plant up throw, not able to KO Squirtle quite yet. We see the switch over to Ivysaur, so this could get dangerous, but no. Earn to be determined shuts down the Ivysaur. So now we're going to see Zeldina, 1 KO away from joining the 15 KOs club. She had 10 KOs in the first 10 rounds, but then she's only had 3 since. And we're going to see, we see the down air. It's a weak down air, so Plant will come back on. Zeldina with the down throw, followed by the up air. No, down air! And that's going to be KO number 15 for Ina Crafts, Zeldina. So now we're going to see Nobody's Me Brawler Yummers. We're going to see the up throw, followed by, let's see, 44-0. We see the up throw into up air, 50-32. We're going to see the side special coming in from Yummers, 76-32. We see another side B, but that does not land. So it's still 76-32 right now with side B. This is going to be a neutral special with misses, so Zeldina down throw into back air. By the way, I forgot to mention, both Zeldas use the same alt color, which means that Aerith this time is going to be the default alt color. So not default, but white. 76-66, we see that forward smash. That's not going to KO Yummers quite yet. Yummers will come back onto the stage safely. It's going to be, let's see. We see the forward tilt miss, and Yummers going to get shield that, and side B gets shielded, and we're going to see that one not get shielded. Zeldina will survive the side B impact, though. 92-90%. And Zelda with the forward smash. That will KO Yummers. So now we're going to see Zelda versus Zelda as Aerith temporarily white for this match specifically. Down throw into neutral air from Zeldina, putting Aerith at 23%. Forward smash going to put Zeldina at 115. She's trying to come back on, but Aerith trying to go fishing. Give me my color back. 115-31. We're going to see a up tilt. Nope, up smash. That will get rid of Zeldina. So 3 amiibo each. This is your friendly reminder. Dynamic Divorce needs a 5-3 win or better in order to take that number 1 seed. And Aerith with that down air, but Nightmare Virus is going to come back on. 24-49. We're going to see up tilt. Nope, up smash coming from Nightmare Virus. It's 24-68 right now as Aerith just needs to get some big damage on Nightmare's amiibo. We'll see. Down special. Nope, gets interrupted by Zelda up air. That's going to be a down air which gets hit. And Aerith steals a KO against Nightmare Virus. So it's going to be 2 KOs from Aerith now. Here comes Chroma. This is Nightmare's Pyra Mithra Amiibo, who's trying to get their 20th KO of this regular season. Will they join the 20 KO club? They're already at 59%. Down air, gonna make it 59-112. We see the forward smash get shielded. Forward smash gonna put Chroma off stage. Let's see. Down air from Aerith. That's 3 KOs from Aerith. So Shion has a 1 versus 3 scenario, but that doesn't matter. Shion needs to get 2 KOs, and Your Worst Nightmare will take the number 1 seed. If not, Dynamic Divorce will take your number 1 seed. So Shion needs 2 KOs, but she's already at 60%. We're going to see Aerith off stage, 60-112. We're going to see up tilt from Shion, though. She needs to get rid of Aerith, and she needs to get rid of the hero. 60-126, up tilt from Zelda. It's going to be 68-126. Jab, jab, jab. Going to send Aerith off stage. Still alive right now, though. Side B, not going to land. Down air into up smash. That will be a 4 KO performance from Joe's Zelda Aerith. The first 4 KO performance since round number 3 when we saw one from Nightmare's hero Valerio's. as Dynamic Divorce will be your #1 seed in the playoffs. Your worst nightmare will have to be facing no custody in the first round of playoffs, both teams with 12-4 records. Alright. If y'all want to go to sleep, y'all go to sleep, but Aerith with a 4 KO performance, we're gonna update the spreadsheet real quick with your regular season totals. We'll start with your worst nightmare. So Bufo did not get that KO leadoff win. Nightmare Virus did not get a KO, neither did Shion. Let's see, Zeldina got both KOs, and Chroma will finish at 19 for the season. So Zeldina just joined a 15 KO club with 16 KOs. Alright. Yeah, the one time you can't blame Zeldina, she's the only one doing the work. She got no help. As for Dynamic Divorce, they will be your #1 seed in the playoffs. They will get that first round bye. It's going to be, let's see. Luckman's Hero Mythos did not appear, so that's a slash. He will finish with 17 KOs. Nobody's Me Brawler Yummers finished at 16 KOs, did not play. Joe, congratulations with a 4 KO performance. Your Zelda joins the 15 KO club with 16 KOs to finish his regular season. Bunsui's Piranha Plant will finish with 13 KOs, and I believe this Piranha Plant, let's see how many leadoff wins he has. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So he's going to finish 8 and 7 in that leadoff position. Sorry, 8 and 6 actually, because he started all but 2 games for this team in the leadoff. Alright, so Dynamic Divorce is going to be your #1 seed. Eon's Violet Failnaught gets a slash as well because he did not appear. Not bad, not bad. 4 KOs from Aerith. It was long overdue for a 4 KO performance to appear, and we're going to see that one. But Nightmare, they're going to have to go into the playoffs. They're going to have to face the #7 seed, no custody, and they're going to have to think about what happened just in this match, in a match for the #1 seed. Minnesota Vikings. That's all I have to say. The 14-3 Minnesota Vikings of 2024. That's all I can really say. I really hope that's not the case scenario here. Alright, but that's going to do it for your regular season, ladies and gentlemen. We will do a final playoff standings. We will post those playoffs in the spot right up there. In our Discord servers, we'll the KO leaders, as well as your leadoff wins. Alright, but thank you all to everyone who watched all that. Thank you. I'm just going to sign off right now because this stream has been going on for the last 4.5 hours and counting. But yes, your playoff standings will be posted as soon as we get those. So let's see. That was a 5-3 for Swarm over Dodgers team. And this, by the way, this is a 5-2 victory for the Dynamic Divorce over your worst nightmare. So let's see. 5-2, that puts Dynamic at +17. Your worst nightmare is going to fall to +13. Alright. Thank you to everyone who participated in the regular season. Congratulations to those who have made it to the playoffs. We will get started with those playoffs tomorrow, probably at 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So that's going to be 8 p.m. Central. So the playoffs will be tomorrow. That will be the final stream for Season 2 before we do Season 3, which will be happening in July. So thank you to everyone. Thank you everyone who's watching all that. I appreciate y'all. We will also post the draft order as well for the teams who did get eliminated. The Time Zone Squad got the #1 pick in the draft before we consider any expansion teams. But yeah, thank you to everyone who showed up. Y'all have a nice night. We will get started with those playoffs tomorrow.